Hey, 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 konnichiwa, minasan. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Nino, aka Q-Ray, aka the Human Lashing Machine, aka the Hot Take Intellectual, aka Young Giga Drill, the Nigerian Dandada, aka Lil Heart Attack, aka Ieyasu Toku Ganja, aka Miyamoto 2 Flashy, aka the Ganja Bishonen, aka Hattori Trapping Out the Bando, aka I don't pay for my Netflix, I got people for that, aka Atlanta's Original Otaku, the Millennial Fella Kuti, aka the Pagan Slayer, Bugs Money, call me Young My Size, hey gal, I'm chatting to you, right, you're gonna dub me or I calm your butters anyway, aka the Colonizer Pulverizer, aka Boss 9-0 of the Shiri Mafia, aka Strong Boyega, Childish Gam 9-0, call me Cash the Stampede, cause all I do is make this money and spread love and peace, aka Charles Pasnable, aka Bling Hyuk On, aka that kid from Too Many Places to Count, aka Mr. Black and Platinum. How many days are we gonna be stuck in our fucking homes, people? How many?
June.
How like till June? Is that really what? Is that really
July.
the vibes? Is June, July? Is end of is midsummer really
Jimmy,
the vibes?
Jimmy, we're hitting the peak right now, which means the plan will probably take most of April and May. So June. I was right to begin with. Thank God I study health science and healthcare management.
People's minds gonna be warped after this.
Yo, I can't wait. It's mad because like it's only gonna be 3 months.
Nigga, 10 million people are unemployed. We're in a fucking global depression. What the fuck? What is normal anymore?
No, have you noticed? No, but have you noticed that that's the funny thing about the current era? It's like, do you know what it is? It's like everything was moving, life was going normally, then it stopped. And then everything went to shit. And then right now, we're still in the stopped. No, but let me finish. We're still in the stopped moment. You know what I mean? We're still in that moment where things, we don't know what's coming, but we don't know because we haven't really made sense of what's happened. And I think the moment folks have to go back to work, like for real, I keep telling you, lot, the unemployment lines are gonna look mad. It's gonna be.
Have you seen the food lines right now?
Bro.
Dude, there was 2,000 cars lined up in fucking. There was Oregon. They were lined up all the way to the fucking highway, nigga. That's how fucked we are right now. People in their cars are lined up to the fucking highway. Dude, get into your mind.
I haven't even been able to go to like grocery shopping.
My guy, Spain is using ice rinks as fucking morgues. Fucking New York has to use ice trucks to carry dead bodies. They want to.
Yeah, I know.
Can we celebrate the fact?
That's how fucking.
Can we celebrate the fact that Boris Johnson is dying of corona?
Like, no, do you want to know something nuts, right? You want to know something extra nuts, right? Like my cousin, because my cousin actually put this to me recently. Narco actually said this. He's like, this corona stuff is really gonna make it so people stop acting the way they like. The wannabe Ben Shapiro types are gonna start changing their tune. Because think about it.
Oh no! Let me say this.
Let me say this though. But let me just say
this. Let Jimmy say it.
If you are one of these healthcare's not a right man, then. If you're one of these fucking healthcare isn't a right, it's a privilege type things. If you've been on that vibe to blast down Medicare for all and all that, if you've been chatting all this stuff against public options for anything, and your mom just died of this virus, you're gonna be singing a different tune come fucking August. Wait, what's going on? Whose phone is? Nah, it's all
Jordan.
Good. It's all good.
Right. You're gonna be humble as fuck.
Yeah, they're gonna come out of this chatting a whole different tune. Like
Jimmy, Charlie Kirk was on Ben Shapiro's channel and he was almost getting it. Nigga was almost saying we maybe need Medicare for. I'm like, oh, so the system's actually. If Charlie Kirk is saying the usefulness of Medicare,
I guarantee you, Corona was the push we needed to spark the revolution. I know this is gonna sound nuts. This is gonna sound like it's gonna sound like the loppiest bullshit ever. And you know me, I love sounding like a fucking lopper. But
I like what I'm hearing so far.
No, but for real, this corona shit is the closest thing our generation has ever seen to like that's gonna really push us to an actual fucking economic change. It's the only thing that we've got so far.
No.
Well, I mean, when the economy is gone, then of course they're going to change it.
No,
Wisconsin is leading their people to slaughter tomorrow.
Well, no, the governor tried to stop it, but the Supreme Court, who's controlled by Republicans, said, nah, let them die. No.
What happened?
The governor put in an executive order to stop the primary. But the Supreme Court of the Wisconsin was like, nah, bro, that's wild, let them die.
But honestly, how are he kind of slipping if she doesn't have Joe Biden in her crosshair?
it's not even just the Wisconsin Supreme Court either. Like the Ion Supreme Court, they basically said like, "Yo, fuck that absentee ballot shit. Like, fuck you wanted to vote, fuck that."
Like it's nuts because Georgia literally, the governor's office literally wrote a memo that said we don't want absentee voting because it's gonna skew better for the Democrats. And are you what?
They're mask off.
Jimmy, no, because Jimmy,
Doesn't make
mountain voting will increase the voting people from 2 to 7%.
No, we already know this. It all comes down to voter turnout, and when there's more. Okay, so have you guys noticed?
Jimmy,
let me
minimum.
let me just say this because it's an issue I've had with the way America talks about politics for a long time. But I just want to point this out. Have you not noticed that they have American politics has a word for everything? There's like a specific industrialized word for everything, and the word for we can't let too many black people turn out to ruin the American system is just called voter turnout. Have you noticed?
Oh, really? I thought it was
suppression.
Really, all
voter turnout. That's what we're talking about. It's true.
Yeah, voter turnout just means we can't let too many black people vote. We can't let too many colored people vote. We can't let too many people who hold different views than the American racists vote. Like, it really is that. And you have to understand that in this country, I don't like sounding like movie Bob, but there are two types of people in this country. Or there's two types of Americas. There's two Americas here. There is you man them and the people you love and hold dear, the America that you lot know. And then there's I don't know how to describe it. It's without sounding
Ignorant.
There's the ignorant folks. There's the ones
The ignorant whites.
Jimmy, there are black people and then there are niggas. As a famous comedian.
More or less. And you want to know who the niggas of white people are?
And then when you get two of them meeting together, you get an N-word moment.
Listen. This entire cycle has been a lesson in the fact that a lot of us knew for a long time. All skin folk is not kinfolk.
I mean,
like there's been seeing the kinds of people coming out like in support of like Joe fucking Biden. But
you know what? The whole thing, the Joe Biden thing.
Yeah, this year a lot completely sold out.
The Joe Biden thing literally just comes down to the false sense of electability. Folks just think.
Well, no, also Obama. Also, people miss the Obama.
But it's the same thing I said. But the same thing I said about Obama before. I stick by it now. If your only reason for wanting Joe Biden in office is President Obama, no, I'm an Obama absolutist. If you want more Obama, go abolish term limits. Abolish term limits, and let's go vote for that man again. All right. In my opinion,
no, fuck this. Put Michelle Obama. Just put Michelle Obama there.
If you want more Obama, you should have pressed that lady to go run. Press Michelle Obama to go run. Do not vote for his fucking VP.
Do I trust Michelle Obama? No, do I trust Michelle Obama?
More than Barack. I would vote for Michelle.
I would vote for psychopaths. Why not?
No, she didn't want to.
Straight up, y'all psychopaths.
Hey, look, bro. I would vote those yeeks into office. Yes, I would.
Jimmy. Do I trust Michelle Obama? Jimmy.
Dude,
do I trust Michelle Obama? No. But I would vote for Michelle Obama just so that racist white America would want to kill themselves for another 8 years.
Someone said, give us some hentai recommendations. All right. The thing is, when I don't recommend specific books because you can find books wherever you want. I recommend artists, so you can look up the artist and go.
Also, Tosh.
So you man are so boring. You man are so boring.
Dude, you know,
why Tosh?
Tosh
Jimmy knows I'm joking.
No, okay, so
Jimmy, your comments on the hentai US map demographic.
If you
that's shit's fake.
I'll get to the map. First of all, I'll get to the map. I'm giving my hentai recs first. Shush. I'm getting to my hentai recs. First of all, Hankuma. Everyone knows the bad man. Hankuma's a good one. That's number one. Royal Koyanagi, if you know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Royal Koyanagi. Next one, Isa Yoi Station. Because if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Now, have you noticed that I've been saying ones that different people in the chat are different people in the call are like vibing with? Because you know what? I'm hitting the bases. Next one, Maru Maru. Maru Maru is that guy. Maru,
Nah, for
that
sure,
guy.
for sure.
Yep, that guy. All right,
Jimmy,
next one.
you
What?
and me, when Corona's over, you, me, Canada, blunts, strippers.
Real shit. Real shit. Real shit.
Canada, I'll meet y'all there. Hey, I'll meet you in Canada.
I'm happy I have more Canada people.
Jimmy, Canada, strippers you can touch.
Hey, where in Canada are you going though?
Oh, we're going to Montreal.
Montreal. Ah,
Hey,
tabernacle, mon ami.
It is technically the only place where you could technically touch the strippers.
Tabernacle, mon ami.
You're not.
Je suis le fort.
Rob,
Your French is awful.
Rob, I just saw the Supreme Court. I didn't know the main Supreme Court threw out absentee ballots. That's literally hundreds of thousands of votes just gone. Fuck.
Yeah.
We should kill the Supreme Court. We should kill the judicial system. We should kill all
Should
of
we?
them.
Should we now? Should we really?
Bro, Jimmy, daily.
I don't know, man. The Supreme Court gets some brothers out of jail.
Type the names in the chat. Type the name. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna type names in the chat. Hang Kuma, Royal Koyanagi, Iza Yoi Seishin.
Yeah.
Put this shit in call bunker.
Seishin. Maru. I'm typing it in on the YouTube chat. Maru. Who else? Who?
Methonium.
Methonium. Let's go.
Oh, it's this
Methonium.
bastard Brett Kavanaugh who led them.
Methonium. Who else am I thinking of?
Fucking.
Oh, I know. Arexawaru needs to get his time in the.
Of course.
Yep. Arexawaru needs to get his time in the.
Hold on. Let me open up my Sumino.
Let me open up my porn phone. It's like a phone I've saved that has like 200 different bookmarks on it.
Oh wait, who's one of my favorite ones is Sanagi Torajiro.
Oh my god.
Then there's Barry. Then there's the king of breasts. Barry.
Man's been spitting.
Man's
been spitting straight fire.
Sanagi Torajiro. Next one, I'm thinking. I know so many. I'm just trying to like put them into my.
If you want,
Takeda Hiromitsu. If you guys remember, if you guys remember Makenki, do you lot remember Makenki? Yeah. The guy who wrote that manga is actually a full-on hentai artist, and he's still working. And he's good.
I'm sure.
And
if you like your 90s porno VAs, you should check out Tetsuo Barry.
Get all of this anime porn out of here. No one does that. We're talking about manga. Anyway. Actually,
it's the only one I need.
Tamatsuyada's a really good one. Tamatsuyada, he specifically Energy Kyoka. Go look up Energy
absolutely.
Kyoka. That one, that series is a vibe. That series is a vibe. Oh, this is the hentai stream, dog. Bruv, you lot don't know me.
Welcome.
You lot think I'm just an anime and rap and wrestling guy, bruv. You don't know me. You don't know me. I'm different, dog. Bruv. Hey, cuz. What's the next one? Oh, what's this guy's name?
Man's a hentai connoisseur behind the scenes.
What's this man's name? It's Ashiomi Masato. Yes, that man them draws ass like a king.
Jimmy, I'm throwing one out.
Ashiomi Masato.
Hey, do some of these guys draw fat bastards? I'm trying to find out so I don't have to.
Basically, every single artist I've listed so far in the chat is enough smart for you to last a lifetime. So, you man, them are welcome. Anyway,
I'm throwing in one more, Jimmy.
We gotta make it through this quarantine somehow, all right?
Hey, dog.
That's respect.
Hey, dog. And speaking of making it through this quarantine, I want you lot to know that this stream has been provided by me, but I will not be able to exist longer without help from all of you. So if you enjoy my life continuing, I would like you to all send me money to you can either send a super chat, which gets to me whenever it gets to me, or you could feed me now on fucking Cash App, which is $NINE/H90.
Holy fuck, Jimmy.
Okay.
What?
Jimmy,
can you use OBS?
What's the holy fuck?
Cash App on? Jimmy, use
holy
OBS
fuck?
to put your Cash App on the screen.
Oh my
Jimmy,
god.
do you not know how to use OBS to put your Cash Up on the screen?
No, I don't. What am I supposed to do? Can I
Also,
make
if you're looking
text?
for a place to stream these hentai,
Yeah, I'm
you
pretty sure
fuck
people
with
have done that
free.
before. You should be able to do something like that.
I can, but like you wanna know what it is, yeah? I know I can do it and I know how to do it. I'm just fucking lazy, dog. I don't want to do
Jimmy,
nothing
you
to
want
this.
money.
Jimmy, I just want you to consider if you put the Cash App on screen, even if someone's just scrolling through their subs and they don't click on the live stream, they'll see it in the thumbnail.
That is true. That is very true.
That's the move.
All right.
That's the
I'm
move.
gonna. You know what? I'm actually because you wanna know how you do it. You have to make a PNG of the Cash App. So.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go into.
You're going full e-girl.
I'm gonna go into Photoshop and make myself a PNG.
An E9.
An E9.
Hey, bro, I'm E9 now.
Look, if you want to simp for Nino, just give him money.
All right, so.
Hey man, all I'm saying is, if it ain't simping, if it's for your homies.
Quarantine's over.
Nah, it's simping.
No. That's just respect for the homies. All right, that's paying your respects. Daps at the door. All right.
Pimps before simps.
Hey, dog, we
If
are
you
going.
want to pay him respect, I would share his SoundCloud.
We are going full e-girl this quarantine, dog. I have no compulsion. I like money. All right. We live in capitalism. I like money. Okay.
Jimmy, do you like hair to the Jimmy? Do you like hair?
Yeah, quarantine getting to you real harsh now.
Return to bartering services for goods and shit. Until all that passes.
Hey, you know what? Here's the thing.
Until then,
I want you lot to know something. I want you lot to know something about me. I'm technically trying to kill capitalism with this because one thing I know about myself is I'm a loser. Meaning anything I get into, it's not gonna last for long after I get into it. So if I'm gonna get into, I'm getting into money now. I'm getting into money. I like money.
I mean, Jimmy, can you get into the
I'm getting into money now.
I'm pretty sure money can't just be a fade.
Hip-hop is still here.
Jimmy was the reason why I got back into
Hip-hop is still
Naruto. After I got back into Naruto, Naruto fucking died.
Wait. What'd you say? What'd you say?
Look,
Get into the stock market. Get into the stock
Jimmy's
market.
got a track record. Back in the Pod Taku days, Jimmy was the reason why I got back into Naruto. Couple months later, guess what happened? Naruto fucking ended.
Yep. See, when
I
know
every dollar is a dollar to fight capitalism.
Every single dollar is a dollar to fight capitalism. There we go.
You got the touch.
We are.
I'm anti-Midas. I am the anti-Midas.
Jimmy is the ultimate. Like, if you want to kill capitalism, give Jimmy money.
Yeah.
Robbing his hands.
This is dangerously getting close. This is dangerously getting close to parlaying a brand to be a fucking pagan. So I'm gonna.
Here's the question.
Jimmy, you already are a pagan, my guy.
So
Here's
Jimmy,
the question.
can you just become a fan of Babylon and make
Do you
it
not remember
fall?
that?
Oh my gosh.
Invest in the stock market. You'll be like the new Corona.
Wait.
Become a fan of Babylon.
The stock market keeps going up because they're like, oh, yeah,
Jimmy.
10,000 people died, but maybe it'll stop.
Jimmy, invest in Facebook.
Actually, yeah, Jimmy, invest in Facebook, please. You have cash, you can invest into Facebook, bro. Hopefully it goes bankrupt and dies. And then I don't have to deal with Mark Zuckerberg's existence anymore.
I just love how Jimmy's just not trying to hide the fact that he's starting a revolution.
No, Jimmy, government ends,
They're
revolution
not
happens.
hiding the fact that they're basically trying to kill us all and keep us.
No, they dead ass really were like, oh, yo, 10,000 people died, but like that might stop. So like,
into pretense.
Real question though. We really willing to have blood on our hands? We willing to take that stuff?
No. Whoa. I'm just gonna put them in a ghoul.
Bro,
I'm not
I'll
gonna
kill
kill
for
them,
less.
okay?
So
I'm just gonna put them in a ghoul.
Can I use
They're not
Karen
gonna
in a
die,
rap
they're just gonna
song?
wish they were dead.
Can I use Karen in a rap song?
Can you use Karen in a rap song? You can say whatever you want in a rap song. You can say whatever you want in a rap song, Steve. Who's gonna stop you?
Karen?
Who the hell is gonna stop you?
Karen's a star.
Allegedly.
No, white woman on Twitter like, this is our N-word. And I'm like, yo, please. Can white women stop pretending like you niggas weren't part of the problem?
White women be like,
really stop pretending like that. Like
damn,
really
my
weren't
game
out
is
here.
working. Shut up.
They finally noticed us using the Karen term.
Like
all these years, they finally noticed it.
It's actually hilarious to me when like they finally figure out what men are doing online. You know what I mean? when one part of online figures out what the rest of us are doing. It's actually very funny.
Yeah, it's like,
you see the different Twitters interact with each other. You start
No,
because
because it's not even on some like, oh, look at the normies, etc., etc. Because I mean, I guess, but what's really funny about it is like, man, there's so many people who just don't even know what the word normie means. You know what I mean?
That is true, normie.
And they're real. Like, they're humans who have far more fulfilling lives than any of you, mind you. They have far more fulfilling lives than any of you. Just gonna throw that out there.
So we're just gonna lie now?
There's a whole world that we have
you don't even know. I started training to become a chef.
So it's like we gotta figure out a way to break into that. Like we can be saying,
anybody,
but there's a whole.
Anybody remember the time
country that's just getting their news from like whatever mainstream media, like flip on. Fox
News, there's fucking America. There's OIS now, which is just like Fox News but worse.
Yo, that's the thing, yeah. You look. Everyone has been chatting about Fox News, but let's think about that. Fox News has actually been getting not woke, but like less trash. Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, have you seen OIS?
You know, I was about to get to One American News Network though.
No, because Kyle talked about that shit like months ago. John Oliver just jumped on that shit now.
Wait, what is OI? Like One American News Network or what?
Yeah, One American News Network.
Is that what? Okay, so see, One American News Network is so
worse.
It's so mad to me because it's like, is that real? Are people really doing that? Is this really what the streets are about?
Jimmy, there's literally city councilmen who have literally listened to this shit and like actively like said the nonsense that they've been saying. Like we are actually fucked. Like when I say this nation is fucked, I don't mean that like a regular term. I mean that as in this nation is fucked. Like I don't know if like this nation has to collapse. I don't know if it can. Jimmy, I can't see this nation collapsing. I can't see this nation surviving for the next 10 years. Like I actually don't know how the fuck it's gonna survive.
It's just been full of passive aggressive suffering.
No, I just want California to.
It is time.
How do you get?
It is time to go full Death Stranding.
This nation lacks the ability to survive. Like I don't see its plan of how like it's going to continue for the next 10 years.
Okay.
What the fuck's the plan?
This decade. Wow.
It's time to go.
How's the
full
UK
Death
going to
Stranding.
survive?
All right, Jimmy, where do you live?
How's the UK going to survive this decade?
You know what?
No, I'm looking at like 2020. I'm like, how the fuck is it going to survive this year?
So like now you lot have seen. you can see it on the screen. You man can see. All right, Frenick just said, become a landlord. All the landlords go away. LOL. You know what? I just noticed
Jimmy, go into the government. The government will go away.
I just noticed you man are posting fucking hentai tags. Is EX hentai still around?
Yes, it is.
Still around? Like, is it still
N hentai? It's N hentai now.
Yeah, it's N hentai.
Wait, N hentai's been around.
No,
hey, so
hentai's still around.
Hey, all the numbers I put down are good, but the goat put down just NTR.
Is the panda still the same?
Yo, okay, so you know what? Actually, speaking of NTR, let's talk
my guy,
about
there's this app called Sumino. It's the best.
Okay.
Speaking of NTR, let's talk about these tags.
Sumino.
Let's talk about these tags. Let's talk about the tags that got posted in that America thing. Let me actually go find that image.
Why is food not?
Because that doesn't make sense. Because it's like these are people who pay for their hentai. They're not normal people. That's why it's so.
I thought Faku's free right now. What?
No, why is food right now? But they're using their stuff for the year. And
Can I ask, why is Futanari porn big in the States that are supposed to be transphobic?
It isn't big in the States. Those are just people who are paying.
Okay, so let me put it this way. Like now we're going. Now I actually do have to talk about the whole Faku thing, right? Yes.
All right.
The Faku list is extremely skewed, mainly because, as Jesse just pointed out, it's just is really just the stuff that folks pay for.
Yeah. Also, the Futanari fans had to pay for their shit. Like those people are psycho.
And and the thing about Futanari people, I can tell you this from historical precedent. I used to go on a site called what was the site called? Hentai Rules.
Was it called Obsession?
HentaiRules.net. If you man remember my man Oliver from back in the day who used to run this site, HentaiRules.net. It was don't know if it's still around, but that site was more or less like if you were really into hentai manga at the time, it was more or less the way you found out about Faku before it even went like full on pay pig. Before, like, and the thing about that site is that there were tons of like side sites that sites that people would post their own art or random art that folks did, or just like paywall type stuff. And the most common ones were dick girls. It was the most common for-profit online porn that was drawn was all dick girls, and you know what, that made me want to like talk about this, because what is the correlation between futa and people paying for it?
I don't know.
I think it's Thailand.
Is it?
No, Jimmy, I don't know. Jimmy, do you know about the whole Tumblr futa thing or no?
No.
No.
Okay, so weirdly enough, like when Tumblr was still back in its porn ways, right? Like a shit ton of futa fans essentially just commissioned like 100+ artists for futa, and that's one of the reasons it started getting more popular.
So are futa fans like furries or?
Oh
no.
They have
No. They're like
Jimmy, like a lot of futa fans have commissioned ridiculous amounts of art to make it into a much more popular medium.
Hold on for a sec. Shouts out to Soul Glow. Thank you, Soul Glow. Big ups. Much love.
Continue,
okay.
Like a lot of futa stuff like got popular because a lot of the futa fans were willing to just pour money into making sure that like niggas like essentially saw the thing. Like they commissioned hundreds of artists.
Propaganda.
Yeah. Either commissioned, they would request it. It was crazy. Like it was
manufactured taste.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is manufactured taste in a way. Like people don't talk about how much futa stuff, because like people even know Kachako is also that response. There's a shit ton of Kachako fans who just like got like 100 people like to start drawing their art, and it started getting more popular.
So that's something Jesse told me about that has kind of made me, it soured me on the internet a little bit, because folks can really, if you know the pressure points, you can go to the right spot and just pay.
I mean, that's what Rails did.
There's the top artists, like there's Saki Machi-chan. There's like people who you can just get to draw, and you know that okay, at least 100,000 people are going to see this. Maybe 10,000 of them are going to get interested.
I mean, isn't that how Rails got their...
Studio, you remember nothing. Studio, you remember nothing.
Isn't that how the Rails got their ship? Like they got their ship big, like because they would, like because a lot of the big fanfic writers were Rails themselves, and they could commission. They could charge us.
Rainbows commissioned literally thousands of pieces of art, and they made it into something bigger. That's what people don't talk about on the internet, how much manufacturers' consent there is, just because, like, look, Nicki Minaj, right? Her fans continuously force her down her throat. K-pop, we all know what K-pop is now. Why? Because K-pop fans kept forcing it down our throat. We don't know who the people are. We don't know their band's names. But if we see a K-pop person, we know it's a K-pop. We don't know their name, but because they force it into everything, like that's manufacturing consent.
And you know who led the way? Fucking weebs.
Yeah, because we used to force anime down people's throats.
Exactly.
I remember those days too.
Pioneers.
I forced friends of mine. Like I forced dozens of my friends to get into anime. Like so many of them. So it's just like
YTV back in the 90s, right? Had an after school like time block called The Zone. And The Zone was run by fucking weebs that managed to get on publicly funded television and just shove anime down people's throats. I'm talking Naruto as soon as it got dubbed, picked up on YTV. I'm talking Witch Hunter Robin.
People do not talk about how much shit is the result of fans just being like, no, we're going to force people to like this.
Oh yeah. Motherfucker, you ever heard of an anime called Dice?
It's kind of a really interesting thing, because on the flip side of consumer identity, on the flip side of like fan culture going bad and everyone going toxic, there is something magical about a bunch of people who like a thing making sure that thing is more liked.
Exactly.
Like there is something magical about watching that process happen. Like for example, I've seen it happen with Nier. I've seen it happen with Animal Crossing. I've seen it happen with Yakuza. I've seen it happen with... I didn't think it could happen to Kingdom Hearts. I didn't think it could.
It's very chuny.
Yeah, it's like I didn't...
Kingdom Hearts was
I always used to be here's the thing. I always used to be of the mind that you had to be a kid when you first played Kingdom Hearts to fully enjoy Kingdom Hearts. But that was completely shattered.
Do you know about the
there's grown adults who bought the whole collection, build the whole thing, and they say it's their favorite game. And it makes me feel less crazy for having called it my favorite game my whole life. Funny enough.
Okay, but Jimmy, do you know about the whole thing that Bleach started getting
weird history
in the past?
Because I first played Chain of Memories like back when I was a kid on the Game Boy Advance, and like I liked it. And then I played 1 and 2. I liked them a lot. They were pretty good, but like they weren't like formative for me really.
Mm-hmm.
And then like when 3 was really close on the horizon, that was around when I actually like went back and started playing everything because like I'd mostly kept hands off until that point.
So okay, on a side note,
3,
and then 3 was trash.
On the side, first of all, no, 3 isn't trash. 3 vanilla is trash. 3 vanilla is trash.
It's like
3 vanilla is all I play.
Bro, there's ridiculous amounts of updates. But yeah.
Yeah, no.
Did you see about?
No, but the thing about Kingdom Hearts, though, as a side note, Kingdom Hearts is funny because there's Kingdom Hearts when you first get into it as a kid, and then there's Kingdom Hearts when you realize that there's natural combat system. Like, like when you like learn that Kingdom Hearts actually had a combat system, and you just weren't paying attention, and you go back and actually play it the way Nomura actually wanted you to play it.
You should have seen my dumbass playing Final Mix. My brain flowed out like I'm playing DMC Special Edition.
The crazy thing is, I was there too. I was there. You don't know how sick I was in Chain of Memories. Like back in the day, before like I've been like putting a bunch of videos on YouTube, like of me doing this like low level run, like with the starter deck. So like I had to learn how you play Chain of Memories. Like I had to learn shit like how combos work, how like doing stuff like picking a 0 card in front of your deck so that you get to it instantly.
It's weird because
like,
Chain of Memories, the system of
getting a vibe.
The system of Chain of Memories is so like esoteric to me. It's so like beyond what normal video games are, in my opinion.
Honestly,
it's pretty unique. It's pretty unique.
Okay, Jimmy, did you notice how Bleach started getting disrespected in the last 2 years?
Bleach what? Stopped getting disrespected?
Oh, yeah. Disrespected.
Yeah. No.
This dog is a hell of a drug.
I refuse to accept that I don't have a place in that. I refuse to accept that, like, on some small, infinitesimal level, I am a part of the resurgence of Bleach. I can't.
You are, like, you fought for it, but you have to understand this. There's a piece of, like, the video essay anime community who are like, cool, we're just going to start making videos about Bleach.
Yep,
and that's what dragged it back up.
He smelled it in the air.
The weirdest thing is,
like, Soul started making videos about Bleach. Like a lot of people started making videos.
No, what's one of the weirdest
because it was
things
like again, the reason Bleach got disrespected so much is because the people who are like at the top of like the community started to disrespect Bleach a lot.
Someone said rank the Kingdom Hearts games. You know what? With this new update. I'm not about to lie to you. With this new update, Kingdom Hearts 3 is looking a little bit nice.
I would definitely say it would definitely enter top 5.
Yeah, no, like post-update KH3, Kingdom Hearts 3 Final Mix is neck and neck with Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, in my opinion. It's
even in the story department.
I mean, who fucking cares, dog? No way,
bro. It's Kingdom Hearts, bro. The story doesn't.
Okay, fine. Two final. The thing about 2 Final Mix, right? The reason why it's still better than 3, regardless, is mainly because it feels a lot like there's a lot more control. You can do an air combo close to the ground and have it just be an air combo, or you can do a ground combo. In Kingdom Hearts 3, you have to do a ground combo if you do it close to the ground. And there's a lot of small QOL changes in Kingdom Hearts 3 that work really well. Like air stepping is really fantastic. Problem is, there's not really much of a reason to use it. Like, there's not really much of a reason to use it, especially in intense boss fights. And the thing is, to learn how to use air step in specific situations is almost as much of like you have to learn the fight ass shit as fighting Sephiroth. And you know what? I've never been a fan of that style of Kingdom Hearts boss, where you have to like learn a ballerina type thing to beat them perfectly. And like I get that, I get the appeal of it, but I've always been more of a fan of like the stuff that Kingdom Hearts 2 did well, where it's like, even if you don't know the fight per se, if you know the mechanics, you will survive. And I prefer that. I don't know. Kingdom Hearts 3 is a bit too much of a ballerina thing to me. It took the thing Kingdom Hearts 2 did and just kept it. kept going deep at it, and it's like,
well, no, Jimmy, they didn't have the combat director.
You
He
know,
went to like
you
7
know what's fun? You know what's fun about the Persona games getting big is having to see normies reckon with anime bullshit.
Fuck the Jesus Christ! I hate the Persona games getting big because these people suck.
What?
So many of the new Persona fans
Shim,
suck.
let me ask you, what do you mean by reckon with anime bullshit?
They have to deal with the anime bullshit, like your Kuwakami social link and everything.
I mean,
oh yeah.
I mean, my thing is right. Is there still a point is there still like a point? And I know I'm gonna sound a bit weird here, but is there still a point in pointing out how fucked up anime is? Is there still a point in it?
No. But people will do it anyway.
Okay, no, but like, let me just get what I mean here.
People will read a tweet. They will consume media about the thing that's familiar.
I'm consuming.
That one screenshot from Beastars with like the girl in her fucking bikini or like panties and bra. That shit blew up. Beastars blew up like over TikTok and everywhere else just because of that one screenshot. Because they're like, oh, look how weird anime is. Also, it's like every medium's weird. Game of Thrones spent like 7 seasons convincing of an incest relationship between a brother raping his sister.
He
literally raped her a few times. It's like they're like, they were blah blah like.
It just feels like a normie thing to me.
Technically, Daenerys is Jon Snow's aunt.
Also, double incest. Sorry, forgot double incest going on there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Look at me. I mean, it could be argued triple incest. We're not going to go into that one.
God.
And then there's the whole freaky bit thing with Arya as well, where they had the young, where you're basically watching them grow up and you get a pretty graphic sex scene.
Yeah. No, Game of Thrones has some really horrible stuff going on inside of it. Like there's some real horrible things there.
I think because of Game of Thrones, I definitely could see, like, because of Game of Thrones and Castlevania especially, I think we could definitely see a new era of Berserk fans.
Oh no!
Berserk's iffy though. I love Berserk. Berserk has a lot of points where it goes too far. The horse thing makes sense. The horse thing was just extra. Like, Murai didn't need to go.
Yeah, even the fairies get
raped. What?
Jesse.
What?
We out.
Please stop.
Even the fairies get raped in Berserk.
Yeah, bro, it's too much. I get it, Murai. You're like, oh, the world is darkness. I'm like, Murai, please chill, bro. You can't just have constant rape. Like, I get it. Medieval times had constant rape. I don't want to see that, bro. Like, no diss to you. I'm not trying to say don't do your thing, bro. I'm just tired. Please. Like, can you
also, Iki's the killer. I don't want to watch that. I don't want to read that again. On principle.
What?
I don't want to read that again. Fuck
what
no.
You want to read?
Iki the killer. Ichi the killer.
Hey, man, look. Here's the thing, right? There's something called Redo the Healer. Redo the Healer is going to make Goblin Slayer look like a joke.
No, yes, it is. It's going to make it look like child's play.
Bro, here's the thing. You know what I'm talking about. You know how we do the Healer uses rape as a plot point, like multiple times.
Just caught up to it last night.
That's the goal. Okay, like,
how are they gonna manage this on public TV? I know they get away with a lot of shit, but
you have to forget about this, right?
Censors.
No. Here's the thing. You guys forget about this. There is a lot of anime worse than interspecies reviews that just get like. There's an anime called, I think, My Little Sister is a New Testament Devil. That show just has sex.
Oh my fucking god! I forgot about it.
And no one talks about that show because it wasn't.
Oh my god! I forgot. I
remember that show. Damn.
Bro, it's just that he fucks his 8/teacher. Like that show goes too far multiple times.
His stepsister, his younger stepsister, his childhood friend.
His aunt, who's also, they're like, you have two mothers. One of them is like an angel, one of them is a demon.
What fucking anime are you talking about? Also, yes, Neckbreath. Yes, Neckbreath. That's my.
You have not seen Shinmei no Testament, bro.
Someone said you need money, mate. Well, I mean, yes, we all need money, don't we?
Jimmy is broke.
Among other things.
It's a mad, sad world. It's a mad, sad world.
Jimmy owes me money.
I don't owe anybody shit.
I mean, hey, bro, Jimmy, I can call those people if you want, bro.
Hey, shut your mouth. No, but
I mean, because you owe me money, Jimmy. I'm like the Federal Reserve. You owe me money.
Hey, dog. Hey, shut your mouth.
What up?
No, but,
What's up? What's up, my
oh
Karens?
shit! What's up? What's up? What's up, my
What up,
Karen? What's up, my Karen?
Karen?
Jaren.
We saying my
That was corny.
Oh, we're saying my Karen now.
Y'all my Karens.
Up down.
It's a very
It's a new
personal.
era.
Jaren, how does it feel to be the Karen of the squad, bro? How does it feel to be the Karen of the squad?
Bro, I'm the biggest
How do you
Karen.
feel?
Oh my gosh. Hey, Jaren.
I be
Jaren.
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 I got your manager on my speed dial.
Jaren, we're on stream right now, so you got anything to say to the people?
What's the stream called?
It's called.
That's what I got.
This Corona shit really fucking up my hentai time. That's the name of the stream.
Oh boy!
What do I have to say to people? I had like 8 different controversial thoughts like an hour ago, and I forgot all of them.
Sounds like
Jimmy, not white. You're Catholic.
Yo, Jaren, what do you think they were about?
Neck breath. Every cent is appreciated.
Jimmy, not white.
I got like 8 different.
Every penny is a penny to fight.
Oh no, Jimmy, Jaren, one of those was probably about white women. One of them was probably about white women.
Jimmy,
it's always about white women, unfortunately.
Jimmy, you're not white. You're Karen.
Niggas hate me. They're like,
hey guys,
I'm not white. I'm not white. I'm Karen Fouls.
Not 80 different things. I can't even think of it.
Bro, look, can we get back to the fact that white women suck?
I mean,
I'm on attack here. I feel so attacked.
Wait, who's Melodious Uchiha? First of all,
that is the most weeb
I don't
username
trust the nigga. I don't trust the nigga who can't choose what anime they're in. I don't trust the nigga who can't choose what anime.
I can't trust someone whose only personality is 7 Deadly Sins, Naruto.
Like that.
No, let me just
you know what?
Someone said new video when? I'm actually looking at a finished script for the next part of the People's Guide to Otakuism.
You want to know when?
He's lying. The script is done. The video is edited. It's not coming out until Jimmy can buy a house.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, no. Until Jimmy can buy, because bro, look, he has to buy a house. You guys have to help him.
Jimmy, you got a house?
Don't ask for an explanation at all.
Someone said
just buy him a house.
He needs to establish a Corona-proof ranch.
Whoa, this script is a bit long. I don't know if I want to do 1,600 words for a script. I'm gonna have to start writing longer scripts.
Two-parter, Jimmy. Two-parter.
Bro, this is already the second part.
3-parter.
This is already
motherfucker.
This is already the second part.
He handled this by ourselves. Yeah, me and this nigga really out here being a squad, bro.
In this household, we release finished videos.
We will. The video will be finished.
In this household, we pay hella paid.
I'm gonna be banging this drum for the better part of the call. I just want to get
guys, please donate money so Jimmy can get a house. He needs one. It's important.
I like alcohol too. If anyone could offer some donations for some alcohol, I'm fucking
I like
around.
alcohol too.
Anyway.
Wait. Can I send you Everclear? That'd be awesome.
Jesus, no! Don't send me Everclear.
We need Jimmy to secure some solid absinthe. Just a fucking barrel of absinthe. So if you could please direct your eyes to the top of the screen.
Give Jimmy money, please.
We need to give Jimmy some singles.
Do you enjoy Jimmy's videos? Give him money. Do you hate Jimmy? Give him money. Do you like Jimmy? Give him money. You miss Pataku? Give him money.
Hey, Pataku returning when?
You hate Arcana? Give Jimmy money. Well, like one of those failed Kickstarters.
Someone said federal operative Kun has entered the chat. Who's the federal operative? Who's the motherfucker?
Yo,
I don't know who that is, bro.
If you hate Trump, give Jimmy money. If you like Trump, also give Jimmy money.
If you want to see Patrick,
fucking leave. If you like him, you don't deserve to be alive. You're not a person.
Wait, Sheem. First of all, I need to lower Sheem's volume because he's so loud.
Okay, so donate. What's called? If we get a total of $5,000. If we get a total of $5,000 for Jimmy, then he has to react to the first episode of Pataku that he was in.
Oh my!
Oh, She made a testament. No,
okay.
You have to She made a testament.
Hell the fuck no.
Okay.
If you want to see Project J, donate to Jimmy.
If you freaking
No,
donate,
Project J.
if someone donates a large lump sum, I will sit and play the entire Shin Megami Tensei series from start to finish with one hand.
No, fuck this. No, guys, donate.
We need Dark Side
actually play God of
here.
War. Donate if you want to see
I'll play
I'll
play the Raido Kuzunoha games with one hand and beat
guys. If you donate $700,
guys, if you donate
$700, Jimmy will personally secure and play Afro Samurai 2.
Oh hell no, vetoed, big veto.
Jimmy, if they donate, will you?
I don't know who this guy Vito is, but you heard it here first. Jimmy will secure
Jimmy. If they donate, will you play God of War?
If you donate $700.
Okay,
no,
everyone's talking at once.
If you donate to Jimmy, will you play God of War? If people donate to you?
Yes.
Which one?
Yes, sure. The bad one.
Because Jimmy, you didn't play it. You didn't play the game.
I'll play
so much bad because of cinematics.
I'll play the whole thing. I'll play the whole thing if you lot donate. No, I'm not playing that fucking game. Never.
Which one?
Look, okay.
He has it.
Okay,
he played 10 minutes of the game.
Would you like to? Would people like to hear my actual problem with God of War as like especially the new one?
You hate because of Uncharted? Is it because of Uncharted?
Because it has a lot less to do with the game than it does with. Someone said whoever said.
Also, you hate Norse mythology. I forgot about that. You do hate Norse mythology.
Yeah, no, I think you mentioned this before. I think about.
No, yeah, Jimmy,
I haven't heard this.
Wait, Burgundy, please take it away because I feel like you know exactly what I'm about to say.
Oh, all right. So, if I recall correctly, his whole rejection of God of War as a series is because he felt from its inception it was this attempt to kind of crib the style of what the Japanese had been doing for a while. This whole spectacle fighter shit. Like they said, some American guy saw Devil May Cry.
DMC ripoff.
We can do that shit. We can do that, yo, guys.
Doesn't God of War come out around the same time as DMC, if not a little before?
All right,
No. God of War came out 2005, 2004, the first one.
The first God of War game,
and DMC came
the first God of War game came out in 2005. DMC, by that time, Devil May Cry was on its third game. Devil May Cry was on its third game.
By that time, the West had hella opinions on DMC.
Because we had 2 came out by then. Wait, when did DMC 3 come out?
2005.
05.
Okay, so DMC that actually made DMC came out then, because 2 isn't good and no one gives a fuck about 1.
No. Okay. So Jesse. No. I'm about to entertain what he's about to say because all of you hardcore DMC fans. No, let me explain. Yes, no one cares about DMC 1 now, but back then, back in 05.
Okay, yeah, fuck it, I'll give you after 2. No, people were pissed about how bad 2 was. They wanted to go back to 1.
People loved 1 in 05, and then they came out with 3, and they were like, it was Devil May Cry 3 was like the meme with the girl and his girlfriend. It was like the meme. It was like Devil May Cry 1 was the old girlfriend. Then the dude is looking at Devil May Cry 3 and it's like, oh, what's that? It's like,
no, because Jimmy, you know this. Devil May Cry doesn't become what it currently is until Isuno makes 3. Because before it isn't what it currently is. We don't get any of it.
Someone said, okay, alcohol. Yeah, sure. I mean, it would have been nice if you posted that to the link on screen because it was a small amount. But you know what? We appreciate you. Absolutely.
We appreciate you. That is one Takati.
We appreciate you. Still, big facts. Big ups.
Hey, Jimmy, it's alcohol. So if I donate a lump sum right now, will you go and get some?
Yeah, sure, but only if you do it to the only if you do it to the motherfucking if you do it to the cash app. Because if you donate it to the super chat, if you donate, I much prefer just streaming and then posting the Cash App link because the super chat is it's so dead. I'm sorry. I just have to say I love you all and I'm so happy you lot donate. But YouTube, your super chatting is dead.
Explain to them.
Basically, let me tell you what happens. First of all, YouTube's AdSense system is fucking dumb. AdSense is...
It always has been.
Back in the day, before I was on AdSense, I was part of Zoomin. I was partnered with Zoomin. And the thing about Zoomin is they take 30% off the top, but they send you whatever amount your channel made after 3 months of when your channel made it. Yes, it's a really stupid system. They take 30% and they send it to you 3 months after. It's dumb. I thought YouTube, direct from YouTube, getting all my P's to myself was going to be better.
I should have told you that. No, YouTube pays out after $100.
Exactly. The thing about YouTube is they have something called a payment threshold. So you can have like $63 sitting on your channel from a video that you just did. And it will be sitting in your channel until you get another $40 to hit 100. It will not pay you out. You will not get paid until you reach 100.
That's fucking stupid.
And now here's the kicker. Say right now I have like 63 on my AdSense, and I'm fairly certain I have enough to get to 100 coming in from super chats because of you wonderful people who are patroning to me. However, even when it comes, it's gonna first acknowledge that it's in there next month. And you wanna know the fuck part of it? When I tell them to add it to my account, it's then going to take like 3 weeks to put the money actually on my fucking like Cash App, which is the bank I linked it to. So basically, the manner in which in other words, Twitch is a better platform when it comes to by fucking far.
Absolutely.
By far.
I mean, because I think your Twitch link goes directly to your PayPal, so it just automatically you have access to it.
YouTube is stupid.
Hey, Jimmy, that should be enough.
Oh, absolutely. God bless, Leo. God bless.
Oh, okay, so Jimmy, here's the thing, right? The reason why I keep trying to get you to play God of War is that God of War, the new one, is about you essentially killing all the Norse gods. Like, essentially, you kill Baldur, you're killing tons of the Norse gods. So your problem with Norse mythology would be fixed by the game, essentially you desecrating Norse mythology.
Okay.
Now doesn't play anything like a DMC
I have
game.
an opinion about how you just delivered your opinion. The problem is that
God of War just sucks because it's boring. I played that game and it's boring.
How far into the game did you actually play?
Hold on.
I got the Dragon Boss.
The Dragon Boss?
So you're not that far in.
I got pretty decent.
The Dragon Boss is a side boss. No, you weren't.
I got decent. I got decent enough into the game.
Nope, you didn't. You're a Dragon Boss. That's the most.
First of all, the dragon's early in, and it's barely a boss. It's more of a collectible.
I think I remember I got to the part after someone got sick. And
so I got what?
I mean, so I played the whole game.
Jesse.
Not my favorite.
What you're trying to do here, but do you think that you're gonna convince them? Like, do you really, in your heart of hearts?
I'm not trying to convince everyone here. I'm just trying to convince Jimmy because Jimmy's whole problem. I understand Jimmy's problem with Norse mythology. Okay, the thing about Jimmy though is that, like, here's the thing, he likes Neo, and like God of War aren't like that massively different in their playstyles. Like, cause like Kratos there specifically has like the super armor that you have in like Neo, when you have like
nah. First of all, I'm not gonna let you continue that. First of all, let's nip that in the bud right there.
You haven't played this game, Jimmy.
I'm so done with you saying I haven't, because I have. I've played the game. I have engaged with its mechanics. I may not have played it for like 60 hours. I may not have seen all the fucking hair. I may not have analyzed every hair follicle on Kratos' fucking weird pimply ass. I have played the game though. I fought enemies. I swung the axe around. It's got a bad camera. It's got clunky movement. It's got boring designs. It's got a really whack and tired aesthetic. I'm sorry. I don't like God of War. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Did you get to the realms?
I don't like it. No, please.
Did you get to the realms?
So I played the entire game.
No, the realms are not.
And I agree.
In fact, as someone who likes God of War, the realms are a detractor.
No. I'm saying, but are the designs in the realms bad?
I do not like the camera.
Yes, the design of the realms are bad.
Which one? Really? We're gonna say
all of them.
Are bad.
I also hate how the buttons are. I also hate how the buttons
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You want to know something? You want to Jesse? By your standard, you want to know another game I haven't played that is better than God of War? Gravity Rush. I've only played 5 minutes of Gravity Rush.
Jimmy, you would never like Gravity Rush.
You would like Gravity Rush.
You can't,
what?
Jimmy. You would never like.
I played 5 minutes.
I played Gravity Rush 2.
I played 5 minutes. I played 5 minutes of Gravity Rush, and that game was sick. I loved it. I loved it.
You never touched it again. You never touched it again.
No. I never owned it. I just never owned it, and I don't have a Vita
Jimmy,
anymore.
it was $5 for almost 3 fucking months. If you wanted it, you would have fucking.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Let me see something. Is Gravity Rush?
Oh, damn! You didn't fucking want it, nigga.
Everybody's talking.
Gravity Rush is more of a Ghibli film than Ni no Kuni.
No. If you said Ni no Kuni 2, we would be closer in opinion. But
Ni no Kuni 2, like, isn't it weird, right? How they made Ni no Kuni 1 and they were like, all right, we're gonna have this really complex semi-Pokemon, semi-live action battle type game, and it's gonna be like Final Fantasy 12 almost, and where you control it but you don't control it, so it's kind of really but then in Ni no Kuni 2 they were just like, all right, Kingdom Hearts 2, let's go.
Yep.
It's crazy, right?
They know what's up.
They're like, all right, action RPG, Tales.
They came to the same realization that Square did.
Yeah, they said, all right, let's just make a Tales game. They just said, all right, let's just make a Tales game.
It's Tales time, motherfucker.
Wait, that sounds legit though. I've been meaning to play Ni no Kuni 2 for a while, but it's like, man, backwards, you know.
Like that's really what they did. They just made it a Tales game. Someone said, Bantu Otaku came again and said, don't you think it's about time to get some Nigerian gods in the video games and fantasy, bro?
Okay.
Now, let me tell you my opinion on the whole Nigerian gods in fantasy / da.
I mean, didn't they do that in Smite?
Let me finish. African mythology does not function the same way. If there's anything African mythology functions like, it's Japanese mythology.
Yep.
Like, if there's anything Japanese, like all these other types of mythology, it's like whatever. But in African mythology, they don't do the whole Zeus is on top of a fucking giant mountain, he comes down to touch some fucking commoner and then puts a bit. No, they fuck. And they do nasty
Well, no, Jimmy, Zeus
and
fucks a lot.
No,
That's
yeah,
like
Zeus fuck. But like when I say they fuck, I mean they fuck so hard they create earthquakes, and that's how like the ground is the way it is. That's what I'm talking about. Like I'm saying, the gods in our mythologies do shit normally that creates the world as it is right now. That's the way mythology works in that realm. Same as how like
Jimmy, a lot of other gods do that too. That's
yes, no.
Yeah, but he's drawing the parallels from one set of mythology to another. He's not saying that this is an isolated incident.
Yeah, but they've adapted those gods. They could easily adapt Nigerian gods.
Now, the reason you're the other. Oh, bro, what the fuck is that?
Oh, I thought my audio was bad.
Everybody's got adapt Nigerian gods.
I mean, no, I'm not saying you can't easily adapt them. I'm saying you can't adapt them I don't want them to just make I don't want them to just make a God of War, but with black people in it. You know what I mean? I don't want them to just have a westernized take of Nigerian mythology. That's not what I would like.
Black Kratos.
Oh, so you don't want to take? No, you know they're not going to hire a black person to run a studio.
What'd you say?
Niggas don't talk about that. We have no black studio runners in any capacity. They're not going to give niggas a studio.
Look, the problem is every time you get an all black outlet, some white motherfucker buys it up. All right, we had Milestone Comics. We had Milestone Comics.
Right? I'm not even talking about an all black outlet. I'm saying they will not let a single black person run it. Have you ever seen a black studio head for video games?
No, absolutely not. You never will.
Have you ever seen a black person like one of the top positions? No, because niggas will never give them that.
You never will.
Exactly.
You never.
See, that's the problem.
Even Mafia 3, which is a very black game, did not have a black studio head. Like, that doesn't give how fucked that is right now. Like the game that is like very much trying to. Here's the thing. You forget Spider-Verse is so good. Why? Because one of the directors is black, and he bases Miles' relationship with his father off his relationship with his own father. That's why that relationship works so well. But we don't get that in video games.
And it's why
someone said no. Would you think the game be made by black people? Like, here's the thing. And this is something that's actually kind of gotten on my nerves. And I know I'm literally just as much, culpable for this as anyone else. But where are the black indie studios, dog? Come on.
Jimmy.
Wasn't Dandara made by black people?
Okay, so Jimmy, I have two things to tell you about that. One, do you know about how fucking... Give me some.
I know Ethos is working on a game. I know
Ethos is working on Samurai Zero.
Yeah.
He's working on that by himself. No, but Jimmy, here's the thing, right? Which bank is going to give a black person a loan to make those games?
Exactly.
You're right.
Also, no, Jimmy. Here's the thing, right? No, pause for a second. Also, here's the thing, right? The British government put loans aside to help video game indie developers. Literally, Rockstar, 2K, all these people came in and took like 80% of the money there by essentially doing bullshit with their gaming so they could get revenue. So even the money that could have gone to a black kid is getting taken by the gigantic producers in this case. Yeah. So again, like you already know what it is.
Because they need more money for some reason.
Right. Because they don't pay taxes. These people get massive tax rebates while paying no taxes. They want to take extra money on top of it. It literally doesn't make sense. It's like, bro, you literally have GTA 5 that makes you like $1 billion every other fucking quarter. Why do you need more money? Like, what exactly do you need?
Another thing about you should see the state of disrepair that Montreal is in.
But the kinds of games that like black indies tend to make, they're less, I think, the kind of games that like I think me and also like Jimmy just like would really go.
Oh wait, are they doing retro? Are they doing the retro thing? Because if they're doing the retro thing, I'm not talking about them. That's not what I mean by indie studio.
No,
not just the retro thing specifically. I mean like more games like either narrative based or like more like high concept games, like like based on mechanics. Like
okay, you know what? Beyond all that. All right. So now I'm gonna say something that all the artsy folks aren't gonna like, but here. Where are the black people making real video games? Like seriously, I don't care. I don't care how that makes me sound. I don't care how that makes me sound.
They don't exist.
Jimmy, I agree with you.
They just dead ass don't exist
in a country. As someone who lives in a country,
you don't know. I'm gonna say this directly. I'm not gonna beat around the bush at all. Where are the black people making real video games? For real.
I wanna be there. I do. I really wanna be there because I was there. Like I'm still there. I'm at this place where I'm not satisfied with what's being put out. Like I am desperately waiting on.
Bro,
because
when I was like
about the Persona series,
when I was
about like any number of series and like not coming forward with their own shit. I am sick and tired of that shit. Yeah. Like I'm over it. I'm over this whole like critique circle jerk nonsense. I'm over.
Cause I guarantee there's I love it when I meet people. So like my friend Jordan, right? He's got this Pokemon mod actually that he's working on. He's working on his own Pokemon.
Oh, Jordan's working on a mod?
Yo, yeah.
I'm not.
Oh yeah,
full. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, remember Jordan? No, you were there. You were there. He showed it to you. Jordan's working on a full-on Pokemon mod, and it's like, yo, I want more people to do stuff like this. And it's not just any Pokemon. He niggered it up. Like, you know how they keep saying people don't gotta nigga up everything? No, this nigga, he niggered up Pokemon, and it's fun.
No.
It's a good.
No, Jimmy, we had this conversation. You could like if Kanye had worked with like fucking what's his name who made Akira, right, and just made like the most nigga series ever, shit would have been fire.
I feel like someday
they know each other.
Someday someone's gonna do the thing I'm talking about and make so much money.
The problem is right now being black in video games.
That's kind of what's keeping me going. Like I'm chasing that golden goose.
But Burgundy, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like,
I do.
Because it feels like in animation they're finally doing what we're talking about. In animation they're finally getting it, but for some reason video games have not done it.
No,
it's pissing me off, man. I mean, and here's my biggest fear about that too. Like you mentioned animation, my biggest fear is that this is like a one-off thing. Like I think it's really cool that we got shit like Cannon Busters and Seis Mano on Netflix and shit. But like I'm really hoping it's not gonna be one of those things where it's just like, oh yeah, we gave the niggas an anime. Leave us alone forever now.
I mean, it's probably gonna be that. You got it.
And also on a side note, isn't it cool how many black people there are on Kipo? Just there. Just in Kipo, just for no reason. Like they could. Oh, it's beautiful.
Like I've learned that when it comes to black identity in video games, it is very unlikely to be something I will be happy with. The main reason why is I bought one, like when Assassin's Creed 4 came out, I bought it, right? Yeah. I bought it and I learned like, oh, the setting is the Caribbean.
Oh,
I'm Jamaican.
Oh boy.
I'm Jamaican. How many black people are
Adewale. You had Adewale.
Yeah, and that's what everyone tells me. It's like,
Assassin's Creed
why is it only
didn't even bother to touch on slavery?
You want to know what? Yeah,
no, but like, can we talk about? No, I'm pissed about Red Dead because like, I think it was like a fourth or half of cowboys were black. You don't see a single black cowboy. You see what 3 black cowboys in Red Dead?
It's because regardless of what period of history or regardless of where we are in,
they're black, Mexican, or Native American.
What does Wolves Den say all the time? What's Wolves Den's fucking catchphrase? White supremacy is undefeated, dog. This shit is insidious. It's so deep.
It's not even just white supremacy. It's like because white supremacy would be like, we saved the black. No, it would be we saved the black people. That's usually where white supremacy likes to go. Now they're just erasing us. Like they're just dead ass erasing us. So, like you don't exist. You were never there. Like this is just black erasure.
A lot of people that I've talked to over time think that the Emancipation Proclamation was like the most harrowing move in the civil rights movement, the abolishment of slavery.
Again, people forget about this. Lincoln didn't want to do this. Like Lincoln was very like, oh, let's just have like a transition period. He died and they're like, fuck it, I guess we're doing it.
And it only really impacted the states that he freed.
Exactly.
No, here's the thing. It didn't help the states they freed because if people be like, oh, the northern blacks are fine. No, they're not. Here's the thing. The southern blacks got fucked with Reconstruction. No, the southern blacks got fucked with Reconstruction. The northern blacks got fucked because everything was already established. So you were a free man in a place where you could own nothing.
Everyone forgets about the Underground Railroad niggas that got to Canada and got barely anything.
Hey, y'all want to hear about the niggas they shipped all the way back to Africa and got nothing?
Oh God!
They got nothing to.
If you want to talk about
slept on niggas, didn't know. Hey guys, forget about this. There was still slavery going on in Africa.
Does anyone want to talk about how reparations actually happened, but it went to the slave owners?
Oh my God! Don't remind.
Yeah, that sure happened, didn't it?
Yo, can like
reparations happened. Oh my God!
It's to the point where.
Guys, can we talk about how the New Deal didn't help a single black person at all?
It's to the point.
Like, oh yeah, fuck you, niggas.
It's to the point where you have to really wonder, like when they say
how much this nation hates black people?
When they say American dream, what they say? No, and I know this is the most cliche meme of all time, but when they say American dream,
Jimmy,
who are they? Whose dream is it?
For white
we know
it is.
Jimmy, the funny thing about the American dream is it's just a dream. It's not a reality. It doesn't exist. We've seen multiple times it doesn't actually exist. No. It's just a lie of the system.
But even in the context of, let's say this is a philosophy, it does not apply. It only applies to white people descended from England. It doesn't even apply. It doesn't even apply to Italian white people, Irish white people, black people, Mexicans.
But thing is,
Latvians, Russians, nothing.
Thing is, what you have to remember is Ireland did benefit from slavery, but a lot of it was split around religion.
No, but the funniest thing is people keep like, oh, this nation, the founding fathers, they were so smart. Nigga, the founding fathers didn't want any person who wasn't a land-owning rich person to vote. Like, if the founding fathers had their way, none of you niggas would have the right to vote. And niggas don't like to talk about that shit. We need to change the Constitution. Like, if we want to keep it a trill, the only way this nation can move forward is if we were fucking to change the Constitution.
It's like when you go into a Hobby Lobby, right?
The Constitution.
Let's say you're a self-respecting nigga and you suck a little dick and you go into a Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby's not helping you.
Like, the thing that you also have to remember as well is Irish slave owners were big in the Caribbean and the West Indies.
Yeah. Well, that's the same thing.
All right, Corona, do your thing. We'll see how it pans out.
No, it's affecting a lot of black people though in a lot of urban areas because those people tend to be workers. Like places like I don't know, fucking like Alabama, white people are getting fucked over. But like in Birmingham, a lot of black people are getting fucked over.
Yeah.
Because they tend to be workers, they tend to be lower class.
I saw a tweet where a guy said like, "Oh man, Corona out here really be racist." It's like, no, it's just that Corona hit a nation that's racist.
Overall,
it hit a nation that shoved all its minorities into tightly packed urban centers.
And then every single government literally tried to get rid of as much. Yeah.
Coronavirus.
Every governor tried to destroy Medicaid as much as can
just immigrate into a racist country.
Yeah, like it's wild that the only socialist nation in this fucking world, Vietnam, seemed to have like gotten they were the best nation to handle this. That's the most wild thing. Like I said, the only socialist nation in the world, Vietnam, was the best nation to handle this.
Didn't Taiwan handle it all right?
I mean, iffy. It wasn't the best, but they handled it.
I thought Sweden handled it fine.
Sweden just didn't open their borders. They just said, "Yo, fuck you, niggas. We're not letting you in." Like,
I heard Portugal's going through a socialist phase. I don't know how well they've handled it.
I mean, now Hungary has turned into like a fascist dictatorship now. It's cool. They just gave the president executive powers over everything.
Yeah,
There's no limits.
Like Canada, we're pseudo-socialist, but we still went from 20 cases.
You're not pseudo-socialist.
Here's the thing: they gave you niggas $2K a month. America said we will give you $1,200 and fuck you, kill yourself. Hope you die. That's dead. That's what America said.
I don't know how socialist Mexico is right now.
God, I entered the column. This is what I come into?
Yes. What do you think is what?
Drawing your horizons, man.
Hey guys, so I've been on V for the past week, and all they're doing is spoiling Final Fantasy VII Remake. So I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood to talk about. I'm in the mood. I am in the mood to talk about some time journeys. Okay, let's talk about some time journeys. Let's talk about.
I heard the rumor. I heard it.
Let's talk about the timeline janitors. All right. Let's talk about the vector specters. All right. So
I have no idea what any of this means.
Yeah,
and
so
got time travel.
So basically, if none of you are aware, Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think I talked about this on the last stream.
It's a rebuild.
Oh, a little bit.
You did.
Yeah, but like Final Fantasy VII Remake it's just the rebuild of Final Fantasy VII. So it's literally
rebuild.
So it's not the original timeline. It's
like
not.
I'm not. I am too close. It is too close to be spoiling this shit, Jimmy. I'm serious.
What?
I did.
First of all, shut your fucking mouth.
First of all,
it's the remake of a game.
First of all, okay, so Rob.
It's not a remake.
Hold on, Rob. Have you played the original Final Fantasy VII?
Not all the way.
Not all the way through. Well, Rob, now's your time to do that.
Yeah.
Would you like to know why? Because if you're coming in to FF7R expecting to get just FF7, well, unfortunately the news has been telling us recently that that's not the case.
The news is telling us Anno is now directing Final Fantasy.
From day one, when I heard it was
I'm sorry, what?
No, it's Nomura. Nomura
hold on, Rob.
Everyone shut up. One at a time,
people. One at a time.
Rob, what's up?
Yeah, I want people to get mad. I want people to get angry on the internet. Yeah. I've been seeing that.
People are MAD online, dog.
Jimmy, you know what I want. I just want Zigbar. I just want the to just say fucking
people are MAD online, my guy.
Wait, Jimmy.
I'm so happy. I am genuinely happy. Like, bro, I cannot wait.
So I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil anything because I don't know the real spoilers, right? But I'm just gonna say what I've heard. Essentially, basically at the end of Midgar, you know what happens at the end of the Midgar section? Sephiroth shows up, stabs President Shinra, Dadam, right?
Yeah.
So in this version of events, apparently, this Sephiroth might actually be a Sephiroth that's lived all the way till Advent Children. And is coming back in time through the live stream to ruin.
He'll never be just a memory.
Exactly, dog. He'll never be just a memory. Yo.
Jimmy, no, don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing else. Nothing. I don't want to hear nothing.
Get out, Jordan. Get out.
Can we talk about Dizzy's autism scan and how
later? No, fuck off. We'll talk about it later.
Because from I'll say literally this is the only reason I know this. It's because literally from what I heard, there was a cutscene where they're like, if you don't do it, if like there was like the worst thing that could possibly happen, and they flash forward to Advent Children footage.
Yeah.
What?
So meaning Nomura has effectively fully retconned Advent Children.
Yep.
He's like Advent Children is now the canon.
Nothing else. I'm
Rob, leave. Rob, leave.
Then leave, dog. Yeah.
I feel bad for you, son.
Because I kind of want to get into this. Because there's nothing else.
Jimmy, I'm waiting for the Zigbar reveal.
The reason why it's fine for you to stay.
I'm out. Peace.
No, the reason why it's fine for him to stay. It's fine for him to stay because like
God.
Yeah, it's fine to say, but I'm gonna say what I'm saying anyway, because there's really nothing to spoil, because it's not out yet, and I haven't played it. But I do know that certain things happen at the end of it that make it, that really just point it out to be a completely different game than what we were expecting. And what this do you want to know what this tells me, right? You want to know what this tells me? The fact that there's time shenanigans, it means that Square Enix gets to pull the wool over our eyes and kill Aerith all over again and make just as surprised as the first time, because we don't know. It could be Tifa this time. It could be.
Oh my god, it's gonna be like I'm 10 again. I don't want this.
Guys, lightning could fucking teleport dimensions and she gets killed.
I am waiting for Sora to enter.
Oh my
Final
god!
Fantasy VII.
Yo, a Square Enix cinematic universe, a Square Enix extended universe that gets backdoored with Final Fantasy VII remake is the dub. Like that's some like
the twist ending to Kingdom Hearts. The twist ending to Kingdom Hearts 3 sort of wakes up in Midgar.
Nah.
Jimmy,
the twist ending Sora wakes up in
Jimmy,
what?
I'm gonna pitch some dumb bullshit. Bullshit.
What's
Kyrie dies in Final Fantasy VII.
That's mad. Nah, go away.
Wait. Okay, like fake. What's called fake Noctis and like Kingdom Hearts 3.
Jimmy, he might bring Noctis. You know he wants to fix.
No. Okay, so no. Like, actually, let's get off the FF7 remake talk for a second, because there's a whole different conversation to be had about the whole Noctis environment. So Nomura is no longer on a speaking embargo when it comes to Versus 13. He can talk about it again, and I think the reason he can talk about it again is because Verum Rex is happening. And the thing about Verum Rex that we've noticed. Oh, someone's like, so is Cloud going to become Subaru and try over? And
oh my god, you're gonna talk about the nobody theory. You're gonna talk about the fucking nobody theory.
No, not the nobody theory. But well, actually, you know what?
Right?
That is a decent theory.
Extracted Zach's heart.
So
the nobody theory fucks the entire game up.
What?
It's like, oh, okay. So what's this thing? That the Verum Rex character is a nobody of Noctis.
You mean Yozora is Yozora as Noctis is nobody?
Or something? Yeah.
I don't know. What I think is happening. I think Nomura just wants another chance to make the game he wanted. I think it's as simple as that. Occam's razor kind of answers that. Nomura just wants another chance to make the game he wanted. And Verum Rex is gonna be it.
He wants to kill Aerith, but different.
Jimmy, knowing Square Enix, Yosuba's brother knife makes more sense.
To be fair, I think that's what we all kind of wanted. Because Final Fantasy 15 is kind of.
Someone said, wait, they killed Tifa. I swear to God, I'm drowning myself with a fifth of Henny. I'm like, yo.
bro.
That's the funny part, though. They really could kill Tifa.
What about the Zack coming back?
Fuck it, they might kill Jesse or Yuffie.
Jimmy, what about the Zack rumors? The Zack coming back rumors.
Now,
okay. Oh my god.
So much like Elijah said in the last stream, Zack just got up, dog. He's just that good. Just got up.
No, but then
he just got up. He just got up.
So cool.
That could have happened canon. That could have happened in canon, dog.
Jimmy,
who said
then
that?
Noctis is okay. One, we had fucking Cloud over his dead body. So
no. Like no, you want to know what gets me? Is the what gets me is the fact that we literally saw Zack dissipate into the live stream.
Yeah,
we saw this nigga turn into fucking. We saw this dude turn into particle effects. Like we what do you mean, and you can't just come back?
No, I mean, motherfucker, this is Final Fantasy. Remember when we thought Titus came back?
Okay, Jimmy.
Do you remember 10-2?
Yes, I remember 10.
Okay. Aren't they bringing back a Sin in 10-3 for some reason?
So Jimmy.
Oh,
wait. So
the fucking
is Cloud no Lord Zack's legacy?
Oh,
we're not going to discuss that. Is there
a 10? Wait, there's a 10-3.
There was Jimmy. I got this.
There was going to be a 10-3. Yes.
So a couple years back, right? Some game journal outlet, right, found out there was a dropped and leaked script. Wait, no. There was a dropped and leaked script for 10-3, and it is. For some reason, it takes place after Titus kicks a blitzball, but it turns out it's a bomb, and him and Yuna get teleported to some alternate dimension to have some dumb solo adventures.
That sounds fire.
I know, but it's not gonna happen.
That sounds fire. Why didn't that happen?
Well, isn't there an audio log in the 10 and 10-2 collection where they hint, or the remake collection where they do hint at Impossible 10-3?
Yo, how many characters are in 10-2?
Quite a few.
I know it's not just the 3 girls, because I never beat 10-2.
There's their whole like
Are we including fucking what's her name? But Big Titty Goth GF. What's her fucking name?
Riku?
No, the Goth one.
Lulu.
Lulu. Are we counting Lulu's unborn child that was made by Walker?
Okay, so I'm watching a clip of the Final Fantasy X-2 HD remaster, right? Does the HD remaster just let you get a bunch of characters?
I have no fucking idea.
Because I'm seeing Logos, Nuge, and Seymour, and I didn't play enough of 10-2 to see whether or not you get these guys.
Yeah, same here.
Why is Nuge in your team? That's crazy. It's kind of weird.
I don't know why is Seymour there.
Why is Seymour there either? It's like what?
There's an audio log in the 10-2 remake that completely hints at a 10-3.
I don't trust audio logs for shit.
And then it came with the actual game.
No, I mean even in game story audio logs, I don't trust for shit.
It wasn't an in-story audio log, it was an audio play that they released with the game.
Oh god.
That hints at a 10-3.
Let me see. Hold on. No.
Who knows, but it probably won't happen.
If Zack is still alive, then Cloud is no longer his living legacy. That fucks the entire... Okay. That development's going...
Who cares? It's fan service. Bring him back.
Zack comes back at the end of at the end of the game, at the end of everything, and defeats Sephiroth himself.
And it's just like, Cloud, you don't matter anymore, bro. You're worth it. You don't get the leave.
He fucking just all might walks in, is like, young Cloud, get back. Oh god. Audio dramas. Audio dramas.
All right. Actually, you know what? Let me check the seasonal chart. I have not checked any chart in a bit. Let me see what's going on this spring. Tower of God. Not watching it. You know what? I'm fairly certain I'm just gonna leave Tower of God and let it just do its thing for now, because I don't really want to watch it.
Tower of God is
I'm sure.
I am genuinely excited for more Sword Art Online.
Okay, so can I just point out? Can I just talk? Okay, let's actually talk about Sword Art Online.
Let's talk about Sword Art Online.
It's good when Kirito's not there.
So now that this Alicization thing has been popping off,
now that Best Girl has finally been animated,
where was this the whole fucking time?
What, Alicization?
Yes.
Dude, Alicization was literally the best book out of the entire...
No, but it's like, okay, so one thing I did know about Alicization is that when Sword Art Online for part of it, but when Sword Art Online first started...
most of it.
When Sword Art Online first started, I remember checking out and seeing all the other books that were in the series, right? And at the time, it was Sword Art Online, GGO, and the first book of Alicization. All right.
Yeah.
So I would recurringly, as seasons kept coming by, as years went on, I'd be like, all right, so what's the current arc of Sword Art Online? And it would still be on Alicization, and I'd be like, what? I'm like, what? What is this Alicization shit? And then,
Alicization's 3 fucking books,
man.
So is the lore deep
the
now?
reason why Alicization is so good is because it's the last canonical Sword Art Online story to tell. So it's literally when he's finally figured out how to write women. It's when he's finally managed how to but he's finally learned how to do it to earn sympathy points for a character. He's finally mastered the point of it.
He finally figured out how to have Kirito not be the only functional male character.
Yeah, by introducing blonde Kirito.
Yeah, by introducing blonde Kirito, who's really cool.
Yeah, he's really cool, and you want to know the reason?
To be honest,
really
Yuji's
Kirito. Yeah, Yujio's great because he's Kirito, but he's less good at fighting. So he stands shit to lose in a fight. Kirito, we know, is going to win because he's Kirito. Yujio, all bets are off.
Man,
I'm
still mad that Yujio's dead, dog. I'm still mad. Like that's the first death Sword Art Online has made me actually care about in the history of the series.
Who knew that it would take 7 books and 4 seasons of Sword Art Online to make you feel something for a character?
Okay, wait, Jordan, how do you feel about the whole redoing of like the original arc where they added that new character that everyone likes? Like the character's like a big sister to Kirito.
Yeah, I don't. Are you talking about progressive? Are you talking about SAO progressive?
Is that what it is?
I think that's what it is. I on purpose said I'm never gonna watch this or read this. And the reason why I said that is because I kind of like original SAO being this borderline incel-y take. I kind of liked it.
Well, no, they keep that, but like they add a character who's like actually like a good female character. Like I think they said it's like the best in the series.
If that's the case, I might give it a read. Read
just for her. She said she becomes like a big sister character.
Yeah,
and like
there was also this manga.
Did somebody say big sister?
Did somebody?
Yeah. Also, don't read the Asuna one. The Asuna one is just it's literally just like fan service. It's like
the one I have read, which is this really weird spinoff where it is Lisbeth, Silica, and a Kirito fangirl that plays Alfheim in an avatar that is purposely designed to look as much like SAO1 Kirito.
Wait, who?
And she's like, oh, so there was this.
Which character is this?
There's this dumbass manga that I read where it is official Sword Art Online content. It's not. I don't think it's canon, but it is official. And I've only read one chapter, and it is adventures of Lisbeth and Silica and Alfheim Online with their new friend who is essentially a Kirito cosplayer in Alfheim, down to the dual wielding.
Oh, so she just loves Kirito.
Her entire backstory is, I was also in Aincrad, but I stayed at floor 1 with all of the fucking normies, and all I kept hearing about was this guy Kirito.
Funny.
Yeah.
I feel like if you
Kirito?
Hey, you know what? Here's
she
my
basically
here's
is
my hot
a
take.
Sword Art Online diehard fan.
Here's my hot take. Here's my hot take. If you were part of the Alfheim incident and you didn't make it past floor 1, you're a pagan. You let people die. You let people die for no reason. You let people die for no reason. Like, you thought you were big and bad just staying down there.
Here's the thing. The weirdest thing about like why Sword Art Online has bad writing is that there's no tanks. Did anyone ever notice there was just no tanks in Sword Art Online? There's no like people who are like focused mainly on defense.
Not a single person can take a hit.
No, you have to understand. Tanks are horrible for writing stories.
Hold on. Jimmy, if you put people into a game, you tell them if you die in real life, tanks will become the number one thing. 80% of the player base will be tanks. Tanks
and healers.
Come on, you really think the author thought that far ahead?
Reiki Kawahara is someone who has said that he spends most of his time when he's not writing or creating FAO shit, he's playing MMOs. It is something he should know, but he's a bad writer.
Yeah, he's a bad writer.
Tanks and healers. Like, if you had the decade scenario with tanks and healers would be more sought after.
Okay, tanks, healers, monks. None of them exist. Like, there's like a few healers. And I'm like, okay, why are there no mages? Why are there no healers? Because that's Alicization brings those in. That's why it's really good. It's like,
that's why it's really fucking good.
Here.
You have
tanks, you have infantry.
Yeah, you've got actual DPS. You've got actual DPS, not this. I'm Mr. Sword Boy.
weirdly, because when I watched Alicization, Kirito was gone, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna suck. And I'm like, wait, why is the writing good when Kirito isn't there? I'm like, oh, because he's the reason it sucks.
Yeah. Yes.
Honestly.
It is.
It's kind of weird how. So does Alice just carry the series? Is she just the main character?
Yes. No,
Alice
she carries
the perfect.
I think carries half a book. She either carries a book or half a book, and then she carries like I think 13 episodes of the anime, and she does it better because like you care more about Alice because like she can die. It's not just Kirito where it's like, look, I'm essentially a god. They couldn't kill me if I wanted them to. I can heal faster than they can kill me.
They were actually able to make a virtual world have all the same level of like stakes and like and like
no, because Jimmy, they have essentially they have a Pope/King stand in Alicization, and like this lady corrupts the entire system to bend the entire world to her will. And I'm like, yo, that
hell yeah, she did.
And it's like, bro, this works as an allegory towards real life. It also works as like, if you created super advanced AI, and one of them was put at the top of society and could recognize they were inside of code, they would take over the system.
Yeah.
But if it's already at the top, then what do you mean take over? Isn't it?
No, essentially, it institutes laws that people can't like disobey.
Yep.
Like, so you disobey those laws, congratulations, you get fucked. Like, you lose your memory, and you become a slave to it, an imperial knight.
And on top of that, if you are found to be deviant programming that can break her laws, she just has a system where she can call in as many agents needed as possible to bring you in and rewrite your code.
Is this a thing, or is this like a speculative thing that she all just came up with?
No, she does it. She straight up does it and says this is what she's doing.
Yeah. Like, but it's like, it makes sense. You made a ridiculously powerful AI. What was it going to do in a world that you gave it full control over? And it could see that people were going to go against it.
Yeah.
Are we talking about Assassin's Creed?
No, Sword Art Online. Like,
yeah. This is how much it's like. You can't tell that Alicization is a Sword Art Online story.
Because it's like, oh, Reki was like, hey, what if I stopped doing crack and just did cocaine like every other writer and write some really good shit?
Oh, okay. No, it took me a second to catch the plot. I just came back, but yeah, no, I get what you're talking about. I got you.
But my favorite thing about Alicization, and specifically about the character Alice, she is Asuna, but better. You can all of her like emotional attachments. You can actually feel that they're real to her. Asuna, it feels like Stockholm syndrome. Like she was stuck in Sword Art Online. She was stuck in Sword Art Online long enough to like Kirito.
No,
like
the problem with Asuna is like you don't. Asuna doesn't make sense as a character because, like, let me get this straight. So you're the child of like one of the most powerful people in Japan, and you have everything, like literally everything. Why the fuck were you playing an MMORPG?
No. She explained. No. I'm not gonna let you do that because they actually they have a clever explanation. For
it was a bad explanation.
No, the explanation.
Her
was
mother's
that
an abusive cunt.
No. Her mother. It's number one. It's her mother's an abusive C-word. And her brother
17 houses. Go to another house.
Her brother happened to be a big fan of VR MMOs, and she was like, "Oh, this sounds cool. I'm gonna try this." And then, boom, she got sucked in and got stuck.
Yeah,
Jimmy.
That's basically what happened.
That is probably the only good thing about her character.
That's the funny. That's the funniest shit I've ever.
The gremlin lurking inside.
Then why does she have the fastest sword in the game? They literally established. Oh yeah, Asuna was like the fastest sword in the game.
Because she probably. Hey, have you ever played piano? You ever played piano? Yeah, you ever play piano? You ever play piano, dog? Exactly. Asuna's good at piano.
Telling me that no one else in the game is good at piano.
I mean, well, the other people who are good at piano are obviously also really fucking fast. Duh. Yeah. Come on, it's like come on. Alright, wait, hold on. Hold on, everyone quiet down because everyone's going robot for me right now. So please, one at a time.
Guys, don't you get it? The reason why
She was rich as fuck and she bought a good loot box.
Because he's been doing kendo since he was 4.
Oh,
come on,
also,
guys.
The kendo thing makes more sense. Like we don't see that. They've also
No,
done like
it doesn't make sense when you learn that he dropped it when he was
Wait,
7.
Shim, what was the point you're making? Shim, what was the point?
Jesse, she's rich as fuck and she bought a good loot box.
Oh, she is rich as fuck and bought a good loot
Yeah.
box. That's
Yeah.
essentially what happened. Hey, man.
Oh no, Jordan, here's the right. Is the kendo thing stupid? Is it at least a decent explanation for this bullshit?
It's a decent explanation up until it gets immediately
I think you
retconned,
guys gotta
like,
remember
in the
you're not-
follow-up series that he quit like a couple years in and just didn't do anything with it.
They should have had it that like he never quit. That essentially like have it that maybe it quit like a year before the game came out. Or maybe like he was have it that they forced him to go to practice constantly and he was gonna go play the VR like MMO RPG before he was gonna go to practice. And he got stuck in there. So like, you hate the thing. You've been doing it for most of your life.
Jesus Christ.
Who's that? Who was that? Leo, okay, I'm so confused. How many?
Am I breaking up?
Okay, Leo, you
for us. You know what, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, guys. I had to leave the Discord call for a second because those folks, I don't know what's going on. The audio is going bad. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna adjust this. Jesse, hello.
What's up?
All right, so we're gonna drag people in one by one. Because well, not even one by one, but like I just had to separate myself from the rest of the call because I don't know who's having the audio issues. But the show must go on, so I'm gonna go back into Bunker 1 and we'll continue.
Hey, Alan.
All right, so all right, everyone, quiet. Who's still
All
robot
right.
sounding? Who still sounds like a robot?
I think I'm fine.
All right.
Do I?
No, we're all good. Yeah, everyone say. All right, so I'm gonna ask everyone I'm gonna go down the list. And I'm going to ask you to say, I am the bone of my sword. All right. Rob. I hear nothing. Davey. I hear nothing again. Okay, Jordan, how about you?
I am the bone of my sword.
All right, there we go. Jesse, how about you?
I am the bone of my sword.
All right, Leo, how about you?
I am the bone of my sword.
All right, Pliskin, you there?
Steel is my body and fire is my body.
Yeah!
All right, there we go. We're all good. We're all good.
I'm sad that none of you continued it.
Over 1,000 blades.
I just wanted to say.
I didn't get the. I didn't.
No, I didn't want you to do the whole incantation.
I have created over 1,000.
I know that.
blades.
I'm sad that no. But like, I'm sad that we didn't do that, and or like every time we went down.
I didn't get the reference.
All right, I am the bone of my sword. Steel is my body. Fire is my blood. I have created 1,000 blades. No to bad. No to death. No to life.
Wait,
we're doing the Archer version, or
are we doing Archer or Shiro?
Archer. How the fuck would we do
Okay.
Shiro?
Why would we do Shiro?
Well, because unfortunately now the Shiro one is canon. That's the unfortunate one.
Well,
My God.
Hey! Don't bother my man Shiro. I'm sorry.
Something explains
It's fate. It's fate. There's no such thing as canon in fate. Please.
Unfortunately, there is.
No.
That's the worst part about fate.
The thing is that everything is canon.
Ever since Grand Order, I no longer believe
Fate
in
alternate. No, after Fate Order, Apocrypha, Grand Order, and what the fuck, and Fate Extra, they're like, oh, there is no canon. There just isn't.
No, it's not.
Like, there's consistent rules.
I have shit to say about Apocrypha. And it has nothing to do with Fate, okay?
Yeah.
Fate Apocrypha has fucked up anime for me. My first month working at Best Buy, I walk in and I'm talking to a guy. And one of my coworkers walks past me and he's talking to his other buddy who works in home theater. And he's talking about, yeah, man, I really think that Saber's Noble Phantasm. And I'm like, hold the fuck up. Because this motherfucker is normie as shit. Like, this motherfucker goes to hockey, like minor league hockey practice afterwards, right? So I turn around and I'm like, yo, you watch Fate? He's like, yeah, I just finished Fate Apocrypha. And I'm really thinking of getting into the series.
I mean, that was a mistake. That was always a mistake. Niggas watch Zero and Apocrypha. Think, yeah, man, I want to get into
Fate's bad enough. The fact that Fate Apocrypha became people's entry point. Jimmy, I hate this quote, but you're right. Every blank is someone's first.
Like I said, bro.
Jordan. Jordan, you can talk to me in Pliskin about Fate because you know that Zero is fucked up. It's fucked up.
Zero's the worst fucking introduction.
It's the worst introduction to have.
Yes, thank
you. But unfortunately, it is the only one that you can have where someone straight up just says all the rules to the Holy Grail War.
Yeah, and also spoils everything.
The thing about Fate Zero is
that's the only one I've watched.
I stand by Fate Zero being the best way to get into Fate. Would you like to know why?
It is. No. It is the best way to get into Fate.
Let me tell you why. Because even if it spoils everything, right?
It spoils everything on the state within there.
You don't know that it spoils everything. That's the best part.
Even if it spoils everything, number one, you don't know that it spoils everything. Number two, the stuff it spoils, once you get to the stuff that every Fate fan has seen, is so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary. It's like a late arrival spoiler.
Yeah.
Everything it spoils is just a bunch of late arrival spoilers.
Here's the thing.
The Sakura thing though is actually.
Okay, I don't relate to any of you only because I actually just read the.
Right? Jordan, I'm pretty sure you agree with me. The Sakura spoiler is fucked up. They should have kept that one away.
What, Heaven's Field?
Yes.
No, we talked about Heaven's Field. They spoil Sakura Zero. That essentially, you're connected to Rin. Like you just know that from Zero. It fucks up Heaven's Field.
I didn't know. But here's the thing, my first introduction was Fate Zero, and I didn't know that the whole Sakura thing was a spoiler for Fate Heaven's Field.
Well, no shit, because Fate Zero assumes you know Fate Stay Night. That's literally how it's written.
But here's the thing, I've conducted a little experiment.
But that's conjecture.
So,
but here's the problem. By making Zero the first introduction you make every other Fate series worse because you have a starting point that isn't great, and then you ruin the mystery of the actual thing that actually has a more cohesive story. The problem is that Fate Stay Night is better.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me tell you the quote-unquote experiment I've performed. Half my friends I introduced to Fate, I told them, watch Fate Zero first. The other half I told them to watch Fate Stay Night. Then I told them to then go on and then watch the rest of Fate. The great thing is I found out that the people who watched Fate Zero first came out of it liking the series just as much, even after watching Fate Stay Night after Fate Zero. They liked it just as much. And the reason why is because majority of people who consume media consume it passively.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Fair.
No one pays attention. Majority of people
we do.
Don't pay attention. We do.
So they didn't. Yeah.
People who've been watching anime from the early days, people who read Game of Thrones before watching it, those people will consume that content, they will consume it active.
Okay.
They will pay attention. They will remember everything.
We're going with this philosophy. I'd rather they just start with Apocrypha then.
Yeah, no, but okay.
Exactly.
Yes. Can we agree on something? Can we agree on the Unlimited Blade Works movie? Weirdly explains Fate better than almost every other thing. And they
yes! The whole... Yes, it does explain lore better.
It makes no sense.
But it's not a better watch.
Okay, here's the thing. The reason why I don't bother with anything Fate related, especially for people who just watch anime, is because I've essentially given up on Fate Stay Night as an adaptation, because it's impossible to consume Fate Stay Night if the whole point of the fucking thing is that you're meant to read Fate Route, then you read Unlimited Blade Works, then you read Heaven's Field as one cohesive story. And because the adaptation can't do that, it's pointless for me. So
no, but here's the thing. You guys know about the whole Archer theory then, right?
Archer theory? You mean canon?
Okay. The Archer theory is that Unlimited Blade Works Archer is Archer from Stay Night.
Yeah.
Then Heaven's Field Archer is Archer from Unlimited Blade Works. That's why Heaven's Field Archer isn't as mean as every other Archer. He didn't get fucked over like everybody else.
Yeah, well, and also the idea is that Fate Archer is actually unconfirmed fourth route with Ilya dying, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's the route that never got Rin, essentially.
Wait, what? Which one?
Okay, so Fate Archer is meant to be the Ilya route Archer, in which essentially he he experienced like Ilya's death.
Wait, so wait, one more time. Say that. Which Archer?
Okay. Okay, you know that like in Fate Stay Night, Fate, Unlimited Blade Works, and Heaven's Feel are all like alternate universes, right?
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Okay, so the idea is that Fate Route Archer is supposedly an unwritten route of Fate Stay Night that was the Ilya route, in which he experiences Ilya's like death firsthand and like becomes broken by it.
Also, you have proof of that from Fate Khalid, because the Fate Khalid Shiro / Archer there is from an alternate dimension of theirs, where his sister is Miyu and she dies, or like something happens to her.
Well, no, he tries to protect Miyu, and like because Miyu's the fucking like other magical girl that gets transformed into Ilya thing, and essentially like no, that's just a different version of Shiro. That's something else entirely.
So Haki, that's the best Shiro. The
one that got it.
Thunder Snow Shiro, he is.
Yeah. No, Heaven's Feel Shiro is kind of
Avenger Shiro.
Heaven's Shiro. No, actually, fuck, he's right. Avenger Shiro's fire.
Avenger Shiro is probably
okay. We can agree that it's between Heaven's Feel Shiro, Hollow's Asteracia Avenger Shiro, and O Thunder Snow Shiro. Of those three.
God, there's a lot.
Bro.
The question is, when I purchase my loot box, which Shiro will drop?
Pause. Can we also talk about Muramasa Shiro and his fucking blade that can cut through?
Okay. Muramasa is fucking cool.
Wait, hold on.
No,
wait. Explain this to me, please.
Okay.
What?
So you mean Angra Mainyu in Holoataxia is Shiro?
Well, it's in Shiro's body, yeah.
Leave that poor boy alone.
No, I know.
No.
Okay. Look. Fate Hollow Asteracia is Groundhog Day.
We get a good fate.
Huh?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Every time Shiro gets fucked over, fate gets good.
Because here's the thing. You have to understand, like, Jimmy, like, Fate Stay Night is good because Shiro gets fucked over, essentially.
Yeah, Heaven's Feel is good because Shiro might have to kill his girlfriend.
Man.
Well, the idea of Heaven's Feel is actually kind of tragic in the sense that
I know.
No. The idea of Heaven's Feel is that like, do you protect the person that you actually give a shit about and actually like has any resemblance of humanity inside of you, or do you fulfill this like pathological, like, what's it called, broken like goal of
broken dream?
Also,
hero in the abstract.
Why does Heaven's Feel make Unlimited Blade Works and Stay Night worse? Because you're like, oh, so you just didn't save Sakura in those rounds. She just
it does. But that's the implication. Is that the idea is that like Shiro's such a broken person that he just keeps trying to be a hero in the abstract. That he doesn't even like.
It's kind of like you say. It's like, you know, broken.
Well, the whole point of Fate, whole point of Fate Stay Night is that it's it's supposed to be anti-martyrism and anti-heroism. Because it's being a hero's bullshit.
You have to realize that Shiro still keeps his dream consistent. His dream was always, I want to save everyone in front of me. Right? In Stay Night and Unlimited Blade Works, Sakura isn't the most present person in his life.
No, here's the thing. What's up with that? Sakura is constantly behind her.
In Fate, in the Fate route, it's Saber. In the Unlimited Blade Works,
it's Rin,
right? It's not until Heaven's Feel route that Sakura's your main focus.
But here's the problem. Yeah, but like here's the thing that you have to realize as a reader, and if you actually like pay attention, even like through like Unlimited Blade Works, even Fate route, because like Fate route essentially establishes the core problem of the world in that route, and essentially kind of like half-ass like addressed it and everything, because Saber is supposed to be as broken as Shiro because they try to like have their ideals.
They have stupid ideas that are They have stupid ideas that are unachievable.
They are unachievable, which is why they're comparable. The problem with Rin is that even though Rin is like the problem with like Shiro and Rin is that essentially for Shiro, Rin is like the popular high school girl that just manages to like talk to you finally because of circumstances.
Rin is like
he's the woman ideal essentially that for all intents and purposes they're not really supposed to be together, but because of circumstances they are. But the person that was always there, even in the background, despite everything, was Sakura, which is why ultimately, even if you don't find Sakura as compelling, thematically she is the person that Shiro has to care about.
But here's the thing, we know this, that like technically Rin with like Shiro leads to like the Shiro who suffers the least.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, if you take Sakura, you have to still deal with Shinji and the Matoi family, right? Don't you?
In the Mato
So
family,
you're fucked. you're just fucked then. Because like, so like Rin's route is just like, hey, if you want Shiro to be happy, Rin. If you want Shiro's life to be interesting, Sakura.
Well, the other thing is that in the Fate route, like Shinji dies, and like so like technically the abuse of that is done. But
he's like, I guess
no, he doesn't die in Unlimited Blade Works.
So we just let Sakura suffer. We literally just became happy with Sakura suffer.
Yes.
God.
Yeah.
Because as far as Shiro's concerned, he saved everyone in front of him.
Yeah. At least in the Fate route, Shinji's dead.
Yeah.
Fucking bad piece of goddamn. I forgot.
Shinji's dead. Lancer's original master is
Unlimited Blade Works, other than Archer versus Shiro, is the worst route.
Problems.
The thing is that
it's the best.
Blade Works. Do you enable Shinji?
Wait, what?
Wait, what? You enable Shinji's abuse.
Well, he doesn't even fucking
you
know.
don't do anything to stop it. Like, you just don't do anything to stop it because you don't care. You're like, oh, yeah, Sakura.
It's implied.
I fucking Rin, and I have, like, other things to do, like, save the world.
The only what's it called? Yeah, pretty much, like, essentially, like, in like, what's going to the other routes, like, Shinji's like, dude, you're abusing Sakura. It's like, dude, you need to stop. It's like, what are you going to do, make me? It's like, yeah, maybe. No, not really. Okay, cool. And everything, he just kind of, like, shrugs it off. It's like, oh, I don't think it's that bad. It's only until, like, Heaven's Feel when you realize the fucking worms. Like the fucking everything.
What do you mean Heaven's Feel? Zero tells you about the worms.
No, because I read the visual novel first.
See, here's the thing, though.
So, like,
not everyone had
I don't give
access
a shit
to
about
good
anime
grip of the visual
viewers.
novel.
You
also have to care about anime viewers because the majority of current fans are
guys. I have to differ like guys. I'm going to differ like 30 minutes. I want to establish something real quick before.
Okay.
Can we establish that Rin's father is a piece of fucking shit?
Oh man, he's sitting at the table with Goku.
Yeah,
guys.
He sits at the table with Goku. I wouldn't say Gendo. Gendo's a whole separate like problem with that. But he's sitting at the table with Goku and Gin. Yeah.
Bro, Eisenhower.
And he's also sitting at the table with Monkey D. Dragon.
Oh God. I mean, I don't know, like.
So is Goku actually a bad dad, or is he just neglectful?
Who? Goku?
Oh, hey, Jesse, you're back. Hello.
Okay, so I want to say Rin's father is the worst father in the series. This nigga says,
I disagree. I disagree. There's a few worse fathers in
No, the other fathers just suck. Like, the other fathers suck. They're not, like, actively
I would say no, Karya's father. Yeah.
Yeah. Like Zoken?
Grandpa Mato counts as a father.
Zoken's a dad.
Grandpa
we
Mato.
all forgot about
fucking fine.
He's also 500. He's also like 600 years old. So there's that.
He's not a person, bro. Also, Zoken's not a fucking person. That nigga's a human.
Sit on Peepaw Zoken's lap. Oops, worms.
I don't know, man. Like, what is up with the Matos? What's up with the Mato? Like, why?
Okay. Do you want me to explain? Because I could have been explaining this shit.
Please.
Okay. So the Mato, like, do you know the whole idea of the Holy Grail?
Yes, yes.
Okay, Jimmy knows the basic stuff. He doesn't know apps. He doesn't know shit from the apps.
Yeah. I know about Muramasa.
Exactly.
I know about Muramasa. I know that there's a female Musashi somewhere kicking around.
Yeah.
I know that for some reason Sasaki Kojiro is just another cute girl. Okay.
No.
Is it?
Dude.
Oh no.
He's fucking assassin.
Oh no. Hijikata is the fucking girl.
Yeah.
Hijikata is the girl.
Wait, fuck. I have to go for a second. Sasuke Kojiro is such a broken existence because they're like, hey, the girl says, yo, there is no Sasuke Kojiro, so we're gonna take a random nigga who used a fucking swallow to create the ultimate technique, and he's just not Sasuke Kojiro.
Wait,
that's a mistranslation by the dub.
Jimmy, what did you just say again about Hijikata?
Okay, so Toshizo Hijikata is actually isn't that just Saber? That's Sakura Saber, right?
No. That's Oki. No, that's Okita Soji.
Well, okay, yeah. So it's a different Shinsengumi member then. Okay.
No, it's a different situation. Yeah, no. Hijikata Toshizo is what's it called? He's a berserker.
Yep.
Okay, guys, can you explain to him every concept of Saber and how like there's also Lancer?
All right,
fine.
So,
no, I
we
can
got
do this.
Saber.
Okay,
We got
so
Saber.
we got.
Guys,
Hold on.
When I mean
Before you
everything,
continue.
I mean even explain Artoria, who's a Lancer, who's technically Saber.
I'm looking
explain
at
that.
Hijikata.
Big titty Saber
right now, right?
He's a fucking okay.
Why
So
does
for
he have a?
Hijikata,
Why does he have a mo? Why does he look like he rides
I'm
a
a
motorcycle?
jump. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Deuces.
Okay. Wait, what?
Why does he look like he rides a motorcycle? And why does he have a full-on rifle on his waist?
Yes.
I mean,
because yes.
It works for the Figmas, Jimmy.
Okay, there is one thing cool about him is the fact that like the less like he gets more like he has more damage buffs the less his life is. And so essentially he's like a broken glass cannon that if he almost survives, he just has like guts applied, then essentially that like every attack he does is a fucking like triple.
Somebody explain to me.
What?
My brain's just glossed over.
Okay, Jimmy. Like, what do you want to know about? Like, about the Grail War? Well, what do you know? What do you want to know about the mottos? Because I could just.
So okay. Let me see. Here's what I know about the Grail War in general.
Right.
Okay, go. Tell me what you know, and then we could go from there.
All right. So there's magic as magic, right? There's like just magic, right? And then like. Yeah. Magic also, for some reason, is sentient as a concept.
Yeah.
Magic as a concept, for some reason, is sentient.
Yes.
And the brain of this sentient being known as magic is the Holy Grail. Am I correct?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay. So the Holy Grail War is technically a wish-granting device, but really it's also just a thing that just conserves a shit ton of mana. And
wait. Hold on. Now you're wrong. No, the Holy Grail War is a ritual to summon.
No, I'm talking about the Holy Grail itself because I'm going to talk about the Greater Grail and the Lesser Grail.
Okay. Oh God, don't remind me.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. So there's the Greater Grail, which is technically the actual like fucking cup that where all of the mana store, and there's the Lesser Grail, which is cup. And there's like the Lesser Grail, which is supposed.
Holy Grail, but
it's not the actual Holy Grail. It's essentially just a wish granting like ritual device that allows you to reach the root.
Yes.
And there's two of them
you can use to reach the root.
Well, yeah, and like the way that it supplies itself is that it connects itself into the throne of heroes, which is connected to. Is it Alaya or is it Gaia?
Yes.
No, because they're two different beings.
Gaia is the will of the
Holy Grail is less the Holy Grail, more ease control.
Wait. No, okay, because like
Gaia is the will of the earth.
Yeah. Gaia is
Alaya
is the will of mankind. And so essentially what happens is that like mankind eventually becomes too toxic towards the earth, and so Gaia goes against Alaya, and then Alaya goes to the counter force to fight against Gaia, and then it becomes this thing where like their earth becomes inhabitable because the other planetary beings invaded, but that's another shtick. Okay, so
aliens.
No, it's that like all the different planets are their own sentient beings.
Yes.
So, like, you have type Venus and type Mars and type Earth and type Jupiter.
Aliens,
and type Moon, which is the Crimson Moon, which is the father of the fucking vampire from Tsukihime.
Oh, God, don't remind me of that.
He's getting never hand.
I keep forgetting that Tsukihime's in this shit.
Okay, no, you keep forgetting that you have Karno Kyokai, Tsukihime, Fate, Angel Notes, fucking the other shit. That, like, and, like, Maho Soap, and, like, which of them...
Just think that those fuckers scumming it in the hotel bathrooms, playing on laptop setups, playing Melty Blood at EVO, are technically Fate fans.
Yeah, are technically Fate fans.
They're Fate secondaries.
Okay.
So the other thing I had a question about is how does Kiritsugu become an assassin?
What do you mean?
What my question is, does he just regardless, Bunda, I know how he becomes an assassin, the counterforce. All right, now how does the counterforce work?
Okay. So all right, now, well, who wants to explain it? Because I think both of us could.
The counterforce is think of it like a fucking
like an
backup plan.
Is it like an? It's
a
like an
backup
antivirus.
plan.
Isn't it like an antivirus?
Yeah, it's antivirus. It's antivirus,
It's just
right? Where if ideals could possibly corrupt the Grail, the Root, or anything else, the counter force is called upon to summon essentially a hero that will act as a shoo-in for Gaia and the Root's true desires. So, for example, Shiro, when he's summoned, is summoned by the counter force, by the Earth's will, because he is a mage and he knows the mind of mages and he knows how they will act, and because he's been through the Holy Grail, he knows who to fuck up when.
Yeah, so that the reason why Archer was being able to summon to begin with is not only yeah, it's match fixing, and essentially like one of the comments of like Stardust Phantom, like the counterforce is essentially the Earth's janitor, well, humanity's janitor.
Yeah,
like
cleaning up humanity's messes, but they are not actively like.
But
they're not supposed to actively.
So during Fate Stay Night's time, Alaya, which is humanity's will, and Gaia, which is the Earth's will, like are essentially like cooperating. But there's a time later down in the timeline where they fight each other, and so there's this war that essentially like destitutes the entire Earth. No, that's not Fate Grand Order. That's fucking Angel Notes.
Yeah.
And so like the thing about like the counterforce and everything is that a lot of it are like people that are powerful but were not recognized enough by the Throne of Heroes in order to join it.
Exactly. So
except for Saber, except for Arturia, who, because according to the King Arthur legend, King Arthur didn't die, and because Arturia didn't die, she was shoehorned into the Throne of Heroes, but technically collaborates with the counterforce.
There's also the fact that the Grail considers King Arthur King of England and King Arthur King of Camelot as two separate identities.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And also it's funny because like I played Fate Extella, and it was a really interesting take on the way the Grail perceives heroes, because it's like the main if you've played Fate Extella Link, the main character is Charlemagne. But,
and it's the legend.
It's the legend of Charlemagne. But then you actually like know that there's a real king that Charlemagne was based on.
Yeah,
and
which is Karl de Gorb.
Karl de Gross is the actual, like Karl de Gross is the actual like real person who it was.
Yeah, Karl the Great.
It's like the only good part about Fate Apocrypha. They summon Vlad the Impaler. And he has a noble phantasm
that he hates.
Dracula.
That he hates because
because he's not a vampire. Did a lot of shit to save Romania.
Yeah. No, the other thing.
The idea of Dracula is abhorrent to someone who loves Romania.
Also, the other thing to consider, right, is that you mentioned Extella, which is based on Fate Extra. So the way that the Grail works there is different from the actual like Fate Stay Night timeline. Only because, like, in that timeline, the Earth is fucked, and the moon kind of, like, stores humanity's, like, entire thing into this thing called Seraph, which is supposed to be, like, essentially,
it's essentially, like, a place where people jack in their consciousnesses.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's essentially... Yeah. So it's different because in this time, like, the Earth and the Alaya and Gaia essentially fought each other, and the entire fucking thing became, like, unstable, and so the end of the world and like the Earth became more faster in that timeline.
Now let me ask, what the hell is up with Grand Order? Is Grand Order just time cops?
I like that.
Okay, and it's an alternate universe in which the things, I forgot the names, but like the technology they use is connected to the older alt universes, and then essentially what they have to do is that they have to
They're time cops.
Yeah, they're time cops.
They are time cops. They are time cops. I know like
but it's not necessarily time cops, and more in the sense is that there's like usually how it works is like an alternate universe of a timeline that's not supposed to happen appears, and they have to correct it. But
Yeah,
it's
so
not
they-
that
Wow,
but they-
not time
so-
cops.
so
They
they
just
just
have
have-
to go through time and be police. They have to police different timelines.
No, because
Very
it's not
different.
because it's not.
The
No, because
alternate
it's not
universe
the
cops.
actual time. No,
The-
it's not.
the
It's not.
alternate
it's not the
universe
actual
timeline
timeline.
cops. The alternate.
Well, because I think like I think that there's some part that I think there's parts of
me.
I think there's parts of Grand Order that get into like a lot more complicated, but I thought the general premise was genuinely that they were just going to different
No, because
parts
like
of
the place,
time that were
no,
like
because the places that they go aren't actually like actual timelines. They're just like they're essentially just cancer bubbles that they have to like cure.
yeah. But they happened at like actual Grail
And they-
Wars, right?
yeah,
like
no,
at
they
points in
happen
time
in
that the
different
Grail was
timelines,
on
yeah.
the planet.
No, yeah, there is, but like the things that it's not in the actual timeline that they're in. It's just like, oh, this alternate. Wait, what?
The ruler class.
The ruler of what?
He said, I think he said explain the ruler class. The ruler class.
Oh, the ruler class.
It's pretty
is-
simple.
The ruler class is like.
Wait, can I do this one?
Apocrypha
Can I do
thing.
this one? I think I know. I
Okay.
think I know. So,
Okay.
basically, the ruler class is essentially just a fuck off powerful class where they get one specific really powerful person and they jack them up with a bunch of command seals so that they can keep the peace amongst the crazy people who are fighting in that particular Grail War, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yes,
Yeah.
but there's more than that.
For the most part.
Oh my god, it is though. That's what it is.
It is.
Like,
No,
yes,
it is.
there's definitely different.
Oh my god, it is what it is.
Okay,
like
there's another-
there's nuances to it, but he is correct.
No, no,
It-
yeah, you're correct. But
Hiro
the other
Amakusa was
condition is
chosen
that
because he defeated.
It has to be a person who also doesn't want the
Joan of
Grail as
Arc-
as
the
well.
other,
Joan of Arc,
the other condition
That
to
was an
it.
interesting.
The other
That was an
condition
interesting
they
thing about Fate Zero, how you got two Christian martyrs against each other, and one of them wanted to give up etherealism, and the other one wanted to keep it.
Wait, which one?
the other.
You know, I never understood the ending of Fate Zero until forever ago. I honestly just thought that Gilgamesh got naked because he was just feeling himself. I had no idea. I had no clue. Until like a Fate friend, until like a person that I know like who's really into Fate explained to me what the hell happened. I always just thought that my boy just got naked because of fuck it.
Because he just
Like,
said fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I thought he was just like I thought like maybe his armor broke or something, but I never understood what the hell happened. Like he was just kind of chilling after that.
No,
How
okay.
was right-
Phantom
how
Duster,
was
Jesus
right
would not be
materialized at
ruler.
the end of-
Jesus would not be a ruler class. He'd be a savior
No.
class.
They
No,
basically have
actually, no.
Jesus. There's that one that's like Emmy, the one that's in fucking that person that's what is it called? The person
have
that's
Buddha.
Emiya Kotamine or some shit like that. I forgot his name.
No,
Hiro
like, fucking, like,
Kotamine?
yeah,
You mean
Amakusa
Hiro
Shiro.
Amakusa. Yeah, he was a
He's
ruler
a
class.
Catholic saint.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but he's just like anime Jesus.
But Jesus would actually be his like being in the savior class like Buddha, because Buddha is in Fate Extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like the other thing is that like
God,
the other thing to consider is that for like ruler classes, like one of the conditions is that the person that you summon shouldn't have a desire to get the Grail themselves, which is why Apocrypha is like fucked up because Amakusa Shiro, when he was summoned as a ruler, eventually desired to get the Grail, which is why he did his entire plan.
Because the problem that the ruler class has is that because they're summoning a regular ass hero as opposed to like some exalted like being like the savior class should be the ruler class. Like everyone that's ever summoned into the savior class should be the ruler. Because why would Jesus need the Grail? Why would Buddha need the Grail?
Hold on, who's the savior? What's the savior class again? Wait,
Savior class is dumb bullshit where you put religious figures.
Yeah, when you put religious figures into it. So in Fate Extra, the like
so
Buddha.
Would
Buddha.
Saint Patrick be a savior class or a ruler
No.
class?
No, he'd be ruler.
No, he wouldn't be a ruler. Saint Patrick would definitely be a berserker because
I was going to say
drove those cracks out.
I was going to say Berserker, but only because I want St. Patrick to look like.
You know what? I've got this one thing to ask.
Okay.
Now,
yes.
In general, I would like you to give me the.
They're not going to give you a basic yes or no.
No.
Keep going.
I need the historical precedent for what a hero needs to be summoned for each class.
Okay. This is hilarious.
I will give the easy answer, and then after you will give the actual answer.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What you need? What
Two
you
answers.
need is basically something to tie you with a weapon that relates to the class, and an aspect of your legend that can confirm it. So, for example, the best one to use to explain it
needs a round table.
Wait,
Huh?
okay, wait, explain. Let go, Jordan.
The best
sorry.
one to explain why specifically you need something in your legend to pertain to it is Shiro Emiya. Shiro Emiya, he summoned swords, but in high school he was a badass on the archery team. So a part of the legend of Shiro Emiya is he was a badass on the archery team.
Which is why he's in archer class.
Majority of people know that Shiro Emiya was an archer. They didn't know the motherfucker could summon swords.
Yeah, which is why he's in the archer class. Like,
But
archer class.
but he's capable of doing a bunch of crazy sword stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, so same corresponds with Lancer, and now what about?
Okay,
yeah.
There's another thing. There's another thing with the Lancer class in which you have to have like really shitty luck in your legend in order for you to be qualified for it.
So, for example, Lancer. I'm gonna go with Diarmid. The reason why he's a Lancer is because he does spears, but also because he kind of got fucked over by a curse that he got when he was a fucking infant.
Same thing for Kukulin, because essentially at the end he died by fighting an army of like what 1,000 people.
Yeah,
I don't know,
because a king was jealous.
Because a king was jealous, and his daughter was a fucking thought. Yeah, Queen Thought. Queen Thought. Yeah, I know.
Queen Maeve in the actual.
Queen Thought.
So now here's
I don't know. I think one of my favorite things related to people being in classes they shouldn't be was even before I even like looked into anything else past like Fate Zero. When I saw Fate Zero for the first time, one of my favorite things was that Ryder summons his chariot. And he explains how amazing this gift is that he got, and then he goes, "I think it's what classify me as a writer." And I just like the idea that he doesn't really get why he's a fucking writer. He's like, I think this is the thing that makes me a writer.
He's exactly known for his
like he had already been summoned for like 2 weeks. He was already summoned for like 2 weeks, and then he summons that, and he goes, "Yeah, I think I guess I do have this thing."
I do enjoy that people get summoned for stuff and they don't necessarily know what. What it is.
Like I don't know. I really did enjoy the fact that he was summoned for so long. Like he had already kind of been like involved in weird shit.
My favorite one of that is when what's his name?
Marcus.
Is when Dearmoid shows up as a caster.
Yep.
That shit had me rolling.
That was cool.
Yeah.
That was
no,
cool.
it wasn't Dearmoid. It was Kuchu Lane. Yeah, when Kuchu Lane showed up.
Yeah.
Also, okay, who would win in a straight up fight, Dearmoid or Kuchu Lane?
Well, the problem is that Ku has never won a fight ever. That's the big thing. You gotta get over the fact that he has the aspect of losing on his soul. The man.
In the actual myth, Kukulin has Gabe Bulga, which makes him basically invincible.
Wait, can I ask? Don't both?
For someone who's invincible, someone should tell him that because he loses so much in so many comedic ways. Have you ever seen Carnival Phantasm, Jimmy?
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah,
in Carnival Phantasm, the meme is that he is just like weaker than even people, but it's not that obviously. But it's just like he loses.
The meme is that he's essentially Kenny from South Park because his Lancer class has the shittiest look out of everyone.
Yeah. I really like that. My favorite one was there was one where Ryder rides her bike and like makes an explosion, and then fucking Shinji survives it. And he goes, "Wait, the random dude in the blue tights is dead," and it's fucking Lancer on the floor.
So wait, then when the girl starts over Kukulin.
Wait, what?
Repeat that.
Then when the cosplayers thirst over Kukulin.
Everyone likes Ku. That's it.
Okay, technically the canonical explanation as to why Kukulin is weak is because he was only summoned with like a third of his power level.
Yeah.
Which is kind of hilarious because that's how shitty his luck is.
Also, he doesn't have a steady supply of mana.
Yeah, he doesn't have a steady. One, he doesn't have a steady supply of mana. Two, he was nerfed in his thing.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm not gonna lie. I will say I feel like Dearmoid is my favorite Lancer.
Oh, absolutely. He's the hottest.
For me, I like Kana more.
No. Kana isn't really a Lancer to me. Kana's kind of just. You
mean someone who's actually classified as a Lancer?
All of the Extella folks don't really count as heroes. Don't really count as anything.
Has anybody here read any of Strange Fate yet?
Yes.
No,
dude!
I haven't.
It's that's a fun thing.
Lads.
Okay.
Arturian Mordred.
What?
Arturian Mordred.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
Alright,
go with Mordred.
First off, if anybody here even believes that there's a person who's better than Mordred, you're wrong. Second off, Artori is bad. So let me also go on the other side. The other person you were asking is bad. That's the big thing there. See, you asked about like the best person, and then you said against the worst person. That was right.
The answer is Mordred.
Mordred. The answer has always been Mordred.
Yes, because biker girl.
Oh no! I thought you meant like actual like power level. So no, yeah.
No. First of all, when has Fate ever truly been about power level?
That's true. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say there's so many people who have like invincibilities, but then just really lose.
Okay, I was in that mindset because Jimmy asked. That's why. Jimmy asked about like Colin.
That was my favorite part about Fate Unlimited Blade Works. So they just made the person with every power just the bad guy.
Also, what Jimmy said about how DR Moon is his preferred Lancer. That's how power scaling in Fate works.
Yeah.
A writer has to say, "This is my favorite version," and then they win.
Yeah.
Well,
more or less.
Like for example, Medusa Rider sucks ass. It's Gandar. It's powerful.
It's funny because Dermot can get summoned as. Yeah, he can
pronounce the ooze. You don't really pronounce the use.
All right.
It's Dermot.
All right, buddy. All right, we got it.
Hey, Sheem's Irish. I'll give it to him. This is his mythology, dog. I'm not about to fall for that. So
yeah, Cuchulain. And my boy Dermot.
Okay, you know what's actually one of the most hilarious fucking
I know it's
you know what's one of the most hilarious servants in fucking Fate ever? It's the true servant in Fate Strange Fake, because he's literally Richard the Lionheart, and his entire gimmick is that he wants to be so badly a member of the Knights of the Round Table. His entire power is just mimicking Excalibur, even though it's a fake.
It's so good.
I'm a fan of Sir Tristan, who literally is a saber because.
No, he's not. He's an artist.
No.
So I'm actually looking at a version of Dermot that is.
He's a saber version.
He's a saber, and the interesting thing about this that I'm looking at is that he's wielding both Gay Durg and Gay Bead, and Gay Bead as more or less just swords. How?
Yeah. Oh yeah, because like the weapon can shapeshift essentially.
Oh, the shapeshift the weapon. Well then, it's not much of a different class, is it? He looks the exact same.
No.
He does look exactly the same.
But you know why he was.
Alright, so the problem is, like Jimmy, is I love a lot of like the kind of like. I watched Fate Zero forever ago, and then I kind of went down just a really bad rabbit hole, and I've looked at enough, right? But the problem is that there's also I haven't seen enough. I haven't gotten to the point where like Pliskin is, where just I can excuse this bullshit, because that is true. I refuse to let me just get out in front of whatever explanation he gives you. Because it is just him with shorter spears.
No.
But in this one, his third bone has the concept of blade. These are swords given to him by Jesus. And I'm like, no, they're just the same character.
No, it's not that. They acknowledge that it's the same character. The reason why he did is because he wants to get away from the Lancer curse thing.
Oh, he's literally just trying to
me out.
He's just trying to cheat him in. He's just trying to win.
Give my life back to me.
Dude, he keeps getting forced to job, right?
Yeah. He gave forced to job. This motherfucker trying to become a mid-carder at the very
this was pretty cool. I heard this forever ago, but I don't know how true it is in a lot of other things. There was another thing I heard that Jimmy, you might like this. What? Apparently, I don't know if it's in every timeline, but the reason that Saber doesn't easily distinguish who she's fighting, unlike everyone else, is apparently because Saber's not from like the real Throne of Heroes. Like everyone else has like database.
We talked about that, yeah.
Yeah, everyone else has like some sort of like information file to kind of pull from, but Artoria doesn't. That's kind of cool.
Best writer. Best writer.
It's Gandalf.
Medusa.
Best writer.
No, Medusa is only good in
Medusa. Medusa.
No, it's not.
Medusa.
No, it's not.
Medusa.
Astolfo is not. Astolfo is not a writer. Is not a writer. He's fetish material.
Medusa.
What
is Medusa? You know, I like that Medusa's a rider because she's fast. I like. What does she ride? Her feet. She moves very quickly. You go, okay, I didn't think of that. Or she runs on the chains at the very least.
Wait, what? She's a rider because of like her son, the fucking like Pegasus thing that she summons.
Does she ever summon it? I feel like I've never seen it.
No,
I've never seen it in any of the.
I forgot. You didn't? Did you watch? Like, did you at least? Okay, did you read the visual novel? No, right?
No.
Okay, did you watch Team Stay Night?
Do you want to know what's nuts?
Okay, that's why.
Do you want to know what's nuts to me?
Yeah.
The fact that the Hassan Saba are like not just no. Hold on. Let me just say this because I know my history, right? So it's the fact that the Hassan Saba are not just one character. They could have just done the one. But they're a cotton industry of
I love it. They fucking monopolize the assassin tree. I love it. No, I love it. I actually, unironically, that was the thing that made me like getting into extended universes. I fucking love it. Do you know about the Grand Assassin?
Dude, do you know about the Grand Assassin? Do you know about Dark Souls,
Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm looking at the Grand Assassin, the old
He's
man of the mountain.
Fucking cool. Yes, so fucking cool. So alright, so the reason I love him is that there's so many people in the assassin tree that are like, oh yes, I have taken up the mantle of Hassan Saba. I am the new Hassan. We all wear the same mask. We all are one person. But I like the person that they are all trying to I like that there's such a powerful cult that the person who actually is the original Hassan has just ascended into godhood. He is literally just this like immortal.
Let me expand on how badass this guy is. Okay, do you know about like Sumerian like mythology or religion?
I don't.
Okay, no, I'm at Jimmy. Do you know?
No, not very much.
Okay, so do you know Tiamat?
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, everyone knows Tiamat.
Okay, so the mother of creation and everything. Yep. So in Fate, she doesn't have the concept of death. This motherfucker is so powerful that he gave a fucking goddess of creation the concept of death.
Yeah, he is like, now she is something that can die. He's like, because I have said so.
I have decided that she's a target for assassination.
Yeah, it is amazing. It is so fucking cool. Yeah, he's the coolest ever.
Literally, he is the Grim Reaper. He is
my man is just, I love that all grand anythings are just like, they feel like I don't know, like time is just kind of like this thing they get to fuck with. He just shows up and he's like, yes. He even fucking killed one of their, I don't know, did you watch the anime, Jimmy?
Which one?
The new one, the new
Babylonia. No, probably not.
Babylonia. I've been watching. I was on episode like 6 before I like.
You should watch it. It's pretty good. I actually really like it a lot.
No, I've actually been. I basically binged
one of the characters.
I basically binged all of the Grand Order anime. I binged the one where they went to Fuyuki, which was like that one was just like what?
That's the prologue.
That was the prologue. Yeah, that one was just nuts. Then I watched the one that was for some it was like a short 20-minute episode where it was just weird. I don't know.
Babylonia is really
but then I saw Babylonia, which is really good.
Babylonia's entire theme is like
one of the characters has an alliance with other goddesses that she can't break, and then at some point she just kind of like faints right after she decided she's gonna help them. And they turn around, and my man killed the contract inside her that connected her to the other goddesses. He's like, "There you go. Now she could help you." And he leaves. He's like, "I just went ahead and killed that thing she had, that agreement."
Wait, Ty. Can we also talk about?
If I can kill it, it's dead.
Yeah.
Ty. Can we also talk about how much of a psychopath like Strange Fake like Ishtar is in comparison to fucking like Babylonia?
Nah, I like Strange Fake's Ishtar.
No, I like it.
I also hold on. And fucking in Strange Fake, Jimmy, which is a really cool manga. You should check it out. It's really fucking interesting. It's almost like they just said, hey, what? It's like it feels like a collage of what ifs, Jimmy, of like, hey, what if like this happened? Because that'd be really cool. And it's just like a crazy fucking timeline. It's super cool. It's in America. It's in America. It's a straight. It's a fake.
Gilgamesh gets summoned by the Native American.
Yes. He gets it's what is it called? It's literally a Holy Grail war that takes place in basically Las Vegas, and fucking Gilgamesh and Enkidu are both summoned. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, no, the other.
But wait, let me. Yes.
Let me actually see who got.
They both get.
Talk about a raw counter.
They both get summoned, Jimmy, and immediately leave their respective masters because they could just send the other person there, and they're like, "Yo, let's just go fight already." Like the second they get summoned, they just like fly away from their own master.
Hold on, false masters. Okay, there's false masters.
Don't read it. No, you gotta read the manga. Don't read anything like that because there's a lot of cool nuances to it. There's a bunch of. There's a reason it's called fake.
Wait, manga. Oh.
But Jimmy, okay. I was gonna say this is the cool thing. There's a false assassin, who even in that timeline is not what she is the reason that she's like a false assassin is because she's not even a person from the Throne of Heroes. She's this random girl that you'll start seeing use Zabaniya like Hassan, like any of the Hassans. But you find out that she's like a failed student of Hassan. So even like people who aren't assassins are still connected to Hassan, and she's just sitting here like thinking like everything she does, she just like second guesses because she's like, oh, he would have hated that last move I did. Like she's just constantly like thinking of like his tutelage. Altair?
Yeah, when does Altair show up?
He's not real.
Wait, what? Oh, he's making an assassin. Because Altair is a part of the Order of the Assassins, which is based on Hatsun.
Someone should have told me about Strange Fake ages ago. Do you know who made this?
Yeah. The Bakuno and Durarara. I was telling you.
It's so good, man. It's so good. Man.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Like, please.
The thing is that, but here's the thing. It's not done, and he's really slow about it.
Yeah.
So it's like that's the problem. Like,
it is definitely already the coolest timeline by far. It is very cool.
I feel like the Strange Fake anime is gonna be powerful if they ever.
It's gonna be so good. There's a fucking commercial just for one of the manga that come out. Like, did you see it? Did you see it on YouTube? Like when you searched it up?
Wait, do you keep saying?
Check it out. It's crazy good. There's like a little minute like animation thing. Not even a minute. 30 seconds. It's fucking amazing. I'll post it in chat. I found it. It's in Call Bunker.
Let me see.
It's great. I want this to be an anime.
You keep saying like manga. Like, did you not read the?
No, I didn't read the light novel. There's a manga adaptation.
Okay.
There's a manga adaptation of the light novel.
Okay,
That's even earlier. That's even earlier than what
it's a manga adaptation drawn by Ryogo.
Mm-hmm. It's great.
Like, do you know how tough it is to get Ryogo Narita to draw things? Like the last thing I remember him doing was a literal Shonen Jump weekly series, and that got axed, and he hasn't done anything since then.
Jimmy.
Also, holy crap, there's like actual animation in this.
Yes. Yeah. Towards the end, it gets good.
Oh yeah.
The whole thing is animated.
No, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, Jimmy. This was the thing that made it so fucking cool. Everybody who summoned has they're like a false whatever, right? So they're not. They feel like they're almost like some class with a little asterisks. Like, hey, they're kind of just like a little fucked up though. They're not doing it the right way. There was the coolest shit ever. Where
let me
guess.
Caster, is it that like what's it called? Is it that what's it called? Basically, the American version of Fate is kind of like jank and weird. Is that what?
Yes. Pause it and go to like the 1 second mark with the guy sitting at the table and all the people with random weapons, because this is the coolest shit ever. He is the police sergeant of like this Las Vegas-esque place called Snowfield, and it's just Las Vegas basically.
Yeah.
And he fucking has a caster that he describes as a person that he could probably even take a fist-to-fist fight. Couldn't do anything. He goes, but that's not what I need right now. He has his caster just locked away in a fucking in like a basically a little like hideaway he has him in, and he keeps calling him on the phone. And his servant has only one job. His servant has the ability to make noble phantasms, and my man is outfitting his entire police force with noble phantasms.
So all of those. Oh,
those are just regular people that work for him that he is giving noble phantasms. And there's an all-out fight with all of them between like a fucking vampire, and the shit goes on for so long.
Then what's the purpose of summoning niggas? What's the purpose of summoning?
It's literally the question. It's literally the question of what if Emiya just gave all his friends noble phantasm? Like it's a person who basically can make high tier.
Do you want to know who's
this is America? This is America, right?
People have been trying to get my.
Imagine someone says, hey man, don't come to school tomorrow, and they show up. They show up with fucking. they show up. They show up, and they're like, "I am the bone of my own sword." Like, what?
No,
Can you
it's literally meant to be, Jimmy. It's literally meant to be that, like, hey, what would an American do if he got if he was in the Holy Grail and he said, "I'm gonna monopolize this shit," and he said, "I already have my boys," and he's like, "Yo, I got like 30 mages that work for me as police officers. I don't need you." And he literally doesn't have his fucking servant with him. He has his servant just sitting there all day making things for him.
Oh my god, so many dead minorities.
Actually, you know what's the most?
Towards the end of it, you can see that's a fight between like all of his people, Jimmy, and an actual servant. Like they're all just like humans fighting a servant hand in hand with their noble phantasms.
And the reason why they're able to do this is because the fall caster that this motherfucker summons is technically Alexander Dumas, you know, the writer of the Three Musketeers and the Count of Monte Cristo. So, like, his entire fucking thing is that because he's an author and he made stories about like weapons and everything, he could just bullshit it out.
Yeah, literally, it is.
Actually, because I am the hero that is country article.
I'm actually no. This is actually kind of making me mad because, like, why go this length? Why make a full trailer for a Fate Strange Fake?
I have no clue.
Why? Because Type Moon has budget. That's why.
Like, do you know how much budget they have? They have so much budget. They literally made FGO Arcade, and they're not giving it to anybody.
If you can get in on Fate,
they're not giving FGO Arcade to anybody. They're not putting it on PC.
If you want to know, okay.
Imagine,
Jimmy, if you want to know,
Fate author, right, starts writing Shonen Jump shit, right? They're gonna show up to awards at the end of the year with Gucci on the wrist.
Okay, Jimmy, I'll tell you this. I'll give you a little hope. I think there's only 2 more volumes left for Strange Fake, which probably is going to end at the end of this year. And they said, and I quote, "When Strange Fake finishes, there is going to be anime adaptation for sure."
Oh, okay. So they're definitely doing a Strange Fake anime.
Actually,
Strange Fake.
Yo, the way you can use your Noble Phantasm in the Fate Grand Order game is so broken. You can hide behind a truck and just pop it off. That's so funny.
Yeah, an arcade. Yeah,
the arcade game is so jank.
Yeah.
What's your idea for?
I see.
No, wait. Jimmy, I need to show you something.
What?
I forgot about. Okay, give me a moment.
Yeah,
you
mean FGO Arcade?
Actually,
no.
Ideas for heroes.
Okay, you know what? Not just ideas for heroes. Let's just go. Let's go and let's draft. Let's draft character profiles.
Yeah. So mine is Coco Birdu. He's a berserker class, and he loves Cocoa Puffs. Now, when his noble phantasm, you see, Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, he now turns every other class into a berserker. They can no longer think for themselves.
Jimmy, watch this. It's Odysseus.
Hold on, let me see.
Watch this.
You said what now?
Watch this.
Why is he in a mech?
Oh my god.
Yo! No, not just why is he in a mech, but why is the mech design so cash?
What? You people are not. You lot are not serious.
I forgot you were the mech guy. I had to show you this.
Jimmy, you don't get it. He fought in the war against Troy.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Motherfucker, this motherfucker summoned the fucking orbital frame.
So wait, hold on, because the thing is, it's mad because he turned it goes from a horse into a mech. So it's obviously a meme about the whole, it's a gift horse. So are they trying to imply that the Greeks literally wheeled up a mech horse to Troy? And once it went past the gate, it transformed into a giant mech and started fucking shit up. Is that?
I would think. You know what, Jimmy. You know what? If that is true, Do you understand the level of assholes these guys are? Because that means they had a giant mech that could have crushed Troy. But they go, first off, we want to fuck with them. And they go look this big horse. And they said, okay, understood. And they bring him in, and then just fucking...
Okay, okay, but here's the thing, right? The reason why a lot of this is that, like, the implication in Fate is that, like, essentially, it's the same thing with Lord of the Rings. Everything in the first age and the second age was fucking cool because they had magic, and now everything sucks because it's modern. Same thing with Fate. Everything before, shit was crazy. Gilgamesh had a plane. There was, like, airstrikes all over the place. Fucking,
fucking Berserker hopping onto an F-14. That was pretty hype.
Yeah, I know, but, like, the other thing is that, like, yes, they have mechs. They also have, like, gods and, like, flying fortresses. It's kind of a thing. Oh, God.
My thing is, Fate's a great franchise. It's a whole big barrel of fun. I enjoy it. I'm a big fan of Fate.
And there's so many opportunities.
No, but the thing about me is, like, I'm not like a you. Obviously, I won't lie and say I'm some kind of diehard Fate fan. But it weirdly holds a place in my heart because Fate Stay Night, the Dean version, was the first ever seasonal anime I watched. Like in 07. Like back in 07. It was the first seasonal anime I watched. So like it really
you saw that dragon and you were sold.
Yeah, Fate kinda has a like as an anime fan, Fate kinda like still has a place in my heart.
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
Like Fate because it's so in love with his own craziness.
You know what?
I'm gonna say this. I don't think Dean Stay Night is bad. I don't think
Dean Stay Night isn't. I would love for a Fate game to exist, but making a Fate game is the same problem as making a good Grand Blue game. you can start with 10 characters, but it's still not enough.
Well, I was thinking of like
you're going to have to break that Fate game if you want to convey everything.
I don't know. I really want a proper like Fate fighting game that isn't Fate Unlimited codes.
I just want I just want an action RPG. I want a Fate action RPG. That is all I'll be okay with.
No, fuck that. I want Fate character action.
Wait.
Character action games don't exist.
Okay, I have an idea.
Fate Masamune game would be great.
All right, we go Fate character action. I'm talking, we get platinum on this bitch, right?
Yeah.
But we gas the fuck up. This is a games as a service, right?
What is a character action game? The character action game is Mario teaches typing.
Actually, you know what? Like real shit. If you make a live service character action game, I wouldn't mind.
Base game has your 7. You got a saber. You got a lancer. You've got a berserker. You got the basic 7.
And you know what? Here's my thing, right? Here's how I would do a Fate game. Like if you're gonna do a Fate game with a good system and everything, as far as like picks go, as far as the picks you're choosing for your first game, number one, we need Artoria. We need. You need
Artoria.
No. But here's the thing. You need the servants that scream Fate in people's minds. Yeah. But at the same time, you also need to be very careful because Fate in different people's minds, because of how weird this franchise is, means different things. So I would do it in a way that appeals to all of those different things. So first you have a saber, and it's gonna be Artoria.
Yeah.
Your archer, you got Shiro. You got Shiro as archer, right?
Absolutely.
And you want to know who you have as a rider? Fucking Iskandar. Iskandar. Don't put in. We don't need Medusa. Fuck Medusa. Medusa's DLC. Medusa DLC.
Jimmy, do you want to see big
fucking out stuff?
No, all right. So everybody, look at Call Bunker. You're right. There's only one good timeline of Fate. Let me tell you. And let me sell you on this. Let me sell you on my concept.
This guy got your bullshit I'm looking at.
Piece of shit, Ty.
Look at. Let me tell you about the real timeline.
Ty, what the fuck is this?
This is the only true timeline. This is the route they talk about.
Give me a second. Open link. I have to.
Fucking Lamus. Oh my fuck.
Nah, we're doing this. I'm showing this to the stream.
Oh yeah, Jimmy. I know something you could do during the next stream.
What?
You have to put everybody in this server into a Hunger Games simulator, and we need to see who survives.
Hey, yeah, nah, this is guys. This is what everyone was laughing at just now. It's on stream now.
the real timeline in Fate.
The real
I don't get it.
God.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. I just think the things look funny.
Okay, Ty, do you want to explain it or do I explain it?
It's not even that deep. It's just it's Tiamat, when she shows up, she has like an army of like the quote unquote new humans that are these weird looking fucking things, and they're called Lavmus. So somebody just made the fucking Saber and Emiya pose, but it's the Lavmus with their hair with little puffs.
Because this happens in Babylonia, the assumption is that they win.
Who has the picture where it's Shiro and Saber in the pose, but it's not Saber, it's Jean?
Oh, I haven't.
I don't know.
I'll tell you the other one though. Let me fucking get it.
Yo, I know there's one in which like Muramasa is subbed by a human Saber, and like because Saber is.
There
like,
we
this,
go.
like,
I found it.
Post it.
I found the exact image I was looking for.
Yeah, the only way the series to actually get Saber was Fate Zero. Probably.
Honestly, like if we would do that character action thing, like Fate thing, it'd be like a couple of like notable characters in like what's it called, Fate Stay Night, and then there'd be a couple in like, and then like the most important ones in like.
Oh
Fate,
no!
Fate
Do you wanna know who the first DLC is?
Who?
Muramasa Shiro.
Of course.
That's my first DLC. Who you telling?
Look.
Stop.
No.
You get to say the Apocrypha characters as DLC.
No.
Only Achilles. Only Achilles.
First of all, Fafnir, I don't want to see him. I don't want to see Fafnir anywhere.
Look at the version I did.
Wait, who do you not want to see?
I don't want to see Fafnir anywhere near my shit.
Ike, would this not would this not have been a better Fate? This is the true best timeline.
Oh, John Alter?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
Yo, wait.
But a serious statement though is Ishtar not infinitely better than Ren?
Oh, absolutely.
So okay,
hey,
here's another Fate noob question I've got. Right? Is Ishtar to Rin basically what Muramasa is to Shiro?
Yeah, they're pseudo servants.
Yes. No, that's not the question he's asking. Jimmy, as a sane person, I will answer your question.
All right, yeah.
Yes, because let me tell you what happened. Back in 19 whatever that they decided to make these characters, right?
Yeah.
They said, "Hey, these are pretty good." And they worked. And then they go, "Hey, these are pretty good." And they worked. And then they went, "Hey, these are pretty good." And they worked. And it just keeps happening. And they go, "Man, these are our character. That is it. We made 5 good character designs, and boy, are those characters."
So another question I have is, why do Nero, Mordred, Saber Sakura, and Saber... And John, and to be honest, John.
Wait,
why do they all look the same?
Wait,
why?
Because let me tell you, they had 5 templates. They had 5 templates of characters.
Ty, what you're saying makes sense until Authority of Lancer gets in. They're like, hell, what if we added tits to this? This would be real cool.
No. Can I blow all your effing minds right now? They're not Saber faces. They're Arcade faces.
Okay, I hate you so much. I hate you so much.
Because it's so true, though. They made 6 characters forever ago, Jimmy, and they have like a template somewhere underneath Type Moon HQ. There's like a fucking bunker with like these 6 templates, and they go, "Quick guys, the summer event's coming up. We need a new character." They go down there and they go, "This time it's Saber with green hair." And they go, "This man."
Jesse, I have to remind these people.
Swimsuit Saber.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Jesse, I have to remind these people that Tsukihime came out first, and even more so that Karo Kyokai came out technically first.
Once you add Karo Kyokai, it starts to cause new problems to the Fate series that you didn't think could happen. Because you're like, oh yeah, shit, there's this alternate dimension that exists in this bullshit timeline. Because you're like, oh wait, every Fate timeline is an alternate dimension of Karo Kyokai. And you're like, oh.
Yep.
Well, the also the other thing, right, is that technically Shiro isn't even a Shiro phase. He's technically like what's it called? That guy, like he's an Enjo phase from like movie 5 of Cardo Kyokai.
No, because the Cardo Kyokai makes sense. Like it's actually a solid series. Then you get to like Fate Stay Night, where the Fate people are like, "Yo, we're just going off cocaine now." Then you get to like Apocrypha, where they just stopped caring about anything. They're like,
wait, you're saying that like Fate, what's it called? That like Fate Stay Nights where they went cocaine when they went cocaine with Tsukihime, my dude.
Yo, but does anybody remember? Does anybody remember Fate CIS? And it's CSI at this game. We got Ken and the
technically not canon, but whatever.
let me just show you. Look, it's not Jean and it's not everyone else. I don't even know if this is
let me correct myself.
You can't tell me it's not canon. Only Tight Mood can make that decision.
They did.
No, they didn't. I don't. Here's the thing, right? As long as if they make a statement that says these characters will never appear
look
in
at
Fate
John.
Grand Order.
That's not Jean, that's Arcade.
Nice.
Fuck off.
Look at her.
It's
like
John.
she's just there.
He's the guy.
Oh yes.
No, Prisket, can we talk about the fifth magic? Because the fifth magic annoys me because it's such a broken piece of shit.
Okay, wait, you're talking about
you constantly and passionately hating a bunch of things at the same time.
Wait, are you talking about like the Aozaki thing? Yeah, I remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's stupid. No, okay, Jordan, Ty, do you guys know what happened? Ty's still here, I guess he isn't. But do you guys know what happens with the stupid fifth magic bullshit?
What, the fucking time travel shit?
Yeah. No, that's second. No, that's second magic.
No, okay, what happens with the fifth magic? Right? Her sister, okay, she gets like, she's the heir now of like their household. So her sister's like, yo, I want to kill you. So what she does is that her friend who's dying, she gives him 10 more years of life, then takes that life so that she can then become 10 years stronger. So when she's fighting, she's now 10 years stronger, is now also taking alternate versions of herself and fighting at the same time.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing as second magic, except the difference is that you don't take the collective, like, you take the mana, but you manipulate time instead of, like, taking out space.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Wait a minute. Exactly, I was about to say, like, wait, hold on a second. Isn't second magic just, like, parallel dimension shit? And
Yeah, it's parallel dimension shit, yeah.
Can somebody make Fate make sense?
Also,
no, why? That's not fun.
That's not fun.
Okay, can you guys remind me about what the hell's going on with the moon? Because I'm forgetting about what the hell's going on with the moon.
Okay, so
we got niggas on the moon. That's the answer.
Okay, so wait, what?
Yeah, we got niggas on the moon.
Wait.
We got the moon.
Jordan,
we got the moon. Earth's fucked. Niggas on the moon.
Okay, well, okay, so the moon is its own sentient being. It's technically the father of like Arcade, the vampire chick from Tsukihime. Yes.
So wait, how does Mars and Jupiter work?
I question daily if we should have ever, like, if I go back in time, right? Should I just stop Fate from existing? Would that be better?
No, it's hard.
I like it too much.
Here's the thing, right?
How does Mars and Jupiter work when they have multiple moons?
What's it called? I don't know. They haven't explained that part. Maybe they.
I don't know. It's like the Black Otaku Council.
The Black Otaku.
What the hell's the Black Otaku Council?
Okay, if you're black and a weeb, right? If you're black and a weeb, you got some sort of say. And then there are some tough black weebs. Like, you got Kanye, you got Brennan Williams, you got Wooly from Super Best Friend, you got Kenny from Yo Video Games, you got Austin Creed. You got top black weebs, right? And hell, if we get Jimmy enough clout, he'll be one too. Right? That's the Black Otaku Council.
It's free real estate.
So
I don't even know what that means.
Hold on. Be careful when you're talking about niggas and free real estate.
He just left the call, Jordan.
Okay, the other thing as well, right, is that technically, like, first magic and fourth magic is not detailed, so the only thing we know is the 3 out of the 5, like, true magics that exist in Fate. So that's kind of
the true magic is such a stupid concept, because it's just like, the magic you people are using isn't actually magic, it's magecraft, and it sucks in comparison to true magic.
It's not even true magic light. It is true magic 0 calories. And 0 sodium.
Because Medusa does the stupid thing at UBW where she starts time flickering. And you can see an Archer for a second and he's like, what the fuck? Why do you have access to semi-light true magic? Like, no one else has access to this. Why am I fighting you?
Because that's my favorite thing. Because it's like Archer has magecraft, right? and his shit's pretty fucking good. And he sees Caster, and he's like, "Oh, this is some bullshit."
Yeah. Because Time Flicker is the closest we can get to true magic without getting to true magic.
Yeah.
Because you're manipulating time, and you're just like, "Yo, Medusa, you can't be this broken." There's
but okay. So the reason why they have that broken shit is because technically they're tied to they're technically divine spirits, and so they're kind of allowed to kind of violate a lot of the laws of physics.
No, look, here's the thing. Sasuke Kojiro, right? Is he broken? Do I understand it? Yes. Do I like it? No. Do I like the character though? Yes.
Yes.
You don't like
yeah, with his big bro fucking fucking shrine Aniki.
No, I mean Sasuke Kojiro is like he almost beat Saber, and it's like, let me get this straight. The reason you might be able to beat the best swordsman in this entire game is because you tried to kill a sparrow.
Yeah.
Just. It's fire, bro. Like, I spent
genuinely
with the sword, and this nigga said I tried to murder a spear, and I've now surpassed you in strength.
See, I personally see there's this guy called Logan Laidlaw, right? And he does a fake. Yeah. Project Mouthwash. They do I accept their abridged fate as canon. I accept it as an alternate route.
Their abridged fate taught me more about, because the thing, right? I got into Fate around I watched Day Night. I didn't really love it that much. Saw the UBW movie, was interested because it explained Fate way too well. So I started to pour myself into Fate. That was a horrible idea. I regret it. I go back in time and tell myself, stop this.
I want to back down on this. I'm a secondary fan at best, and I feel like I really need to back down.
Listen, you're not the first tier. I run some of my stuff by you. Because here's the thing, right? I had a friend in 2008, December, one of the first translated stuff for Fate Stay Night, right? I played it. I don't remember it because I don't know what the fuck we were doing. I think we were just bullshitting. Because it's I didn't know what the hell I was doing with Fate. But then I replay it years later. I'm like, okay, this is good, but this is also very bad. Because Fate kind of relies way too much on shows and internal monologues to make it make sense. That's why the anime struggles a lot, because you're like, the fuck is Shiro doing? You're like, bro, relax. In his mind, he understands what he's saying.
Yeah. No, well, okay, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't know. I try to get my friends into visual novels. That didn't work out.
I'm so fucking confused.
Oh, dude, the worst part is we're not at the high tier shit yet. We're not at the high tier shit.
Bro, we have that explain about the guy who owns second. Okay, if we want to get to the high tier shit, do you want to talk about how the guy who owns second magic fought what's her name, who's one of the most powerful beings in Fate?
What type?
Guys, I watched 3 of the Fate series, and I'm barely able to keep up with this.
So here's the thing, right? Okay, so Nasu said, right, that the battle between what was it called, Kirschner Schweizinger, fucking second magic dude, versus the Crimson Moon is so he said, and I quote, is so epic that no animation studio or animation techniques will be properly be able to convey the amount of epic bullshit that happens within this battle, and I will prohibit anybody from animating it until technology gets good enough for it to happen.
I feel like he's just saying I know you put but I know I'll do it even better.
To be fair, but actually, someone asked him about if Trigger could do it. It's nah, man, not good enough.
Nah, Trigger's not good enough. Nobody's good enough.
Man said Trigger is not good enough. What that sick in your
Dude,
head?
Natsu's
this franchise is so autistic, it goes right around being cool again.
To be fair,
you want to talk about full circle? There's a guy who commented something in the stream. Fucking Piero. He said this stream has come full circle, considering Fate is the most successful hentai of all time.
Yeah.
Dude, Fate's the ultimate hentai because not only are people jacking off to characters, but they're jacking off to story writing and they're jacking off to lore.
No, dude. Okay, here's a hentai game. Okay. Here's a hentai game that I really wish gets more popular, only because it is so fucked up in a way that's so intriguing story-wise, and that's fucking Rants.
Oh my god! Fucking Rants!
Dude. Okay, can we not do this? Because even like the whole bullshit. Because I know a little about rant, and I saw this. I'm like, look, this is like Fate but worse. I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah.
Like,
Please.
There's like God,
Fate knows that's possible. Fate's shown that's possible.
And I'm like,
no, so there's like 5 or 6 passed out. Most like half of them are lollies, and the other ones are like some fucking like monstrosity deformities and stuff that wants to like essentially eliminate the entire human realm. The fucking god of the universe is a bored whale.
Okay, here's the thing, right? So guys, there's something else worse. Okay, here's the thing, right? If you want to go down the horrible route, do you want to talk about Shin Megami Tensei?
No.
No, shut up.
No, we're not.
Don't say that name ever again.
Remember that. Especially a big god as Shin Megami Tensei, and it still doesn't really make sense to me.
Okay.
No, isn't that not Persona 5 that God just fucked around and gave 3 kids?
No, here's the thing, that's not God, that's Philemon. Philemon will get his ass kicked by Yahweh. We're not going to talk about the Shin Megami Tensei power rankings.
Philemon can get his ass kicked by Lucifer.
Oh God, yes!
How does Nyarlathotep fit into all this?
Look. Here's the thing. Look. Here's the thing I want to say, right, about Rants is that Rants is so unapologetically perverted about its entire fucking story that the main character's entire motivation is literally to have sex, and his penis actually has a name and it's its own character.
Dude, Rants is based as fuck.
It really is. Like, the guy has more heroics by being the most selfish asshole ever. And it's the most, like, accurate representation of human nature I've ever fucking seen because of how...
Kills all the bandits and then fucks the girl himself. That's
exactly. And the thing is that he doesn't pretend that he's good. It's just that every bullshit that he does just turns out to be more heroic than the people that actually tries to be heroic because they're actually trying and they're being fake about themselves and they cause more problems.
See, Rance is better than an anime character.
Yeah, no, he is. He is
he's a D&D character. He is someone's D&D rolled character.
And yeah, and like he does not give a fuck about morality, except about pedophiles. He kills them, and he doesn't fuck family. So he's against incest, and he's against pedophilia.
Oh, so he's better than like half of anime characters.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit, he is more Mortal Kombat than the
but he is willing to rape people.
Him and Cosma from fucking Konosuba. They're the peaks. They're the peaks.
They're based like they're willing to like kind of like sexually. They're willing to harass sexually.
Oh yeah.
But like he doesn't give a shit about that.
Dude,
but he does.
I haven't seen the Konosuba movie, but I have seen the one scene with the
like where like Megumi goes in between. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
I mean, canonically, they're dating now.
Hey, I'll take it.
Cosmo and like Megumi are canonically dating in the light novels now. I'm sorry, you forget. I'm not just a visual novel person, but I'm also a light novel person.
Is this like fuck? I don't know if you guys know this. I have to go check the series name because I seriously think Jordan.
No, I've always got that impression as soon as I saw that the movie is, hey, we're gonna go visit the family.
Wait, what?
I might be mispronouncing this name. I don't know if you guys ever watched like this like Hagane.
Hagane?
Jesse, can you see the play like one on the yellow card?
Wait, can you type it in the call chat?
Jesse, can you do a palate cleanser and go on the yellow card rant?
Okay, let me make this very clear to you. I have not finished the Elegant route yet, but it's the worst route in the game. For some reason, Dimitri's route explains Elegant's character better than her route, which doesn't really make sense, but we're not going to go into that right now. Because, the problem is, in Elegant's route, you don't find out the fact that Elegant's mother is also involved in the plot to kill Dimitri's, father, and, she's the reason she gets to go back to the Empire. And why am I learning more about Elegant than from Elegant's route?
Okay. Where are we right now? I'm back.
We're talking about fucking rants.
Okay.
Like Sengoku rants?
Yes.
No. Oh. Yeah. Hey. Y'all niggas ever heard of consensual rape before?
I have. It's my wife's biggest fetish.
Oh my gosh.
It always scares me though because she's
Okay,
white and I'm black, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna get in trouble.
Jimmy, you have no idea. Look, Jimmy, I have played. Jimmy, I have.
Oh, they all get deleted, nigga.
Jimmy.
No, you all list them. This one needs to be deleted.
Jesse, your microphone is like distorted.
It's shit.
It's distorting to hell and back. Please change the game.
Okay.
Donate $1,000 to Jimmy, and he will read rants on stream.
Okay,
yeah, real facts.
Jimmy,
Big facts.
Jimmy, can I tell you something? Like, legitimately, like, have you played? You mentioned Sengoku Rants. Have you played Sengoku Rants? All of it?
No.
Okay. Do you play?
No, but
okay.
he stopped for like 2 episodes.
Okay. So Jimmy, I will say this. I think that you will have some kind of kick into playing all the Sengoku Rants games only because, not all the Rants games in general, like, especially Rants X, considering that it's like the longest fucking like visual novel-esque game with actual gameplay in it in the history of like mankind.
Mm-hmm.
Where like it has like I think 2 million words.
Wow, that's like an actual like novel.
Yeah, no, dude,
that's like a war. That's some War and Peace type shit.
No, dude, you have no idea that like that like the last game Sengoku Rants is split up into 2 parts, and in total it equals like I think like more than One Piece in terms of like word count.
Speaking of One Piece, if you donate $800,
sing this song with me. It's a song that's gonna bless the weed I'm about to smoke. Please don't be mid. Please don't be mid. Don't be mid. Don't be mid. Please don't be mid. I'm sorry. It's just the amount of times I bought mid during this pandemic has been very depressing. These guys think just cause we're in crisis time that man doesn't. That they can just buy like the trash weed. You get me? It's like no, this is nonsense.
Jimmy, in Canada, the LCBO are in my province. It is
by the way, Admir,
the
you can hear me,
official liquor board that also supplies alcohol, as well as all provincial dispensaries still remain open because they are listed as essential services.
Essential service. I need to move to Canada, bro. Like, for real.
No,
like,
bro.
no.
Dude,
Look, bro.
You still have your English passport?
No, yes, I do. I can go. No, that's the thing. I can literally move to Canada whenever the fuck I want. That's the
why don't you fucking do it? Why are you here, Jim? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Because
work on your friend.
When I was young, my parents gave me a choice: either finish school in England or go to America for some new adventure. And I chose America because I thought I needed something different in life.
To be honest, now I wouldn't say that.
Now, mind you, I was given this decision in 2011. Actually, no, I was given this decision in the Christmas of 2010. So you lot can't fault me for choosing America. America.
I would have chosen America.
Okay, Jimmy, okay, Jimmy, I'm not faulting you, but I am gonna say, please don't stay here.
I'm not. I have to leave.
Look, Jimmy.
Wait, where?
Jimmy, you'll do Canada for like a couple of years, right?
Yeah.
YouTube money goes a long way in Canada.
Man,
the U.S. dollar.
I'm gonna move to Japan.
And then, yeah.
What the fuck are you gonna do with Japan, man?
What the fuck you mean?
Lobby for marijuana. First of all, lobby for marijuana legalization.
Exactly. You know what? No, Jimmy.
What's that Albert refuses to close their economy? I don't know how the hell you're gonna get marijuana through when this man's just gonna let people die.
Let me tell you something about Japan. That Japanese diet. Those motherfuckers. Do you know how like that diet? That diet in Japan. The parliament system that they have is more divided than the one in England. So don't try and chat to me like they would. Nah. The only reason is people just
the electorate's still a lot of garbage prime minister B. So what do you want me to do?
Okay, all right. Actually, here's a side thing, right? Because I'm just gonna throw it out there. But do we like Lord of the Rings or do we not like Lord of the Rings?
Lord of the Rings.
I can take it or leave it. I like the movie. I like the first book. I like the first book.
Well, is Tolkien bad? Really? Is he bad?
I wouldn't say
I don't mean bad in terms of writer. I mean bad in terms of a person.
Was he? I'm asking.
I don't. I don't know this.
What did he do? Okay, guys.
I'm not
think
about
about this for a second.
a dead man.
Okay, think about this, guys. Right? The rest of the world in his novel are just orcs. The only place with people is Europe. What do you think that's emblematic of?
Bro, he's just what? Hey, you wanna know what that's emblematic? Wait, no, hold on, no. You wanna know what that's emblematic of, Jesse? It's emblematic of the fact that
It's
emblematic of the fact that Tolkien is a white person who's lived in Europe. They don't know, like their brains don't allow them.
They don't know nor they give a shit.
Their brains don't allow them to like their brains don't allow them to like properly conceptualize a full world with people of different races.
And technically, it was at war with the Ottomans, and there are black people in Middle Earth. Like there's black. The books mention black ents and hobbits. Although they're tanned.
Hey man, look, I want to know this person called J.K. Rowling, bro. After she started being like, "Yo, here's another mention," I'm good.
Man, I genuinely get scared every time I see J.K. Rowling's name trending on Twitter because when I was in middle school, boy oh boy,
do you like Harry Potter?
I loved Harry Potter. But here's the thing.
You want to know?
I know it was.
Harry Potter is one of those things where, like, I literally cannot, for the life of me, I can't allow her to ruin it. She can't ruin that for me.
Dude.
Okay. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about Harry Potter, especially with the third book, is that her actions literally contradicts what the fuck she wrote in about the third in the third book, which is why I don't even pay attention to anything she said at this point.
In Harry Potter, there originally was one black character. All right, his name was Lee Jordan.
Hermione.
No, shut the fuck up. Hermione is not only white, but she is Australian. Okay.
What about the live action Broadshow?
Wait, Hermione's canon Australian?
Dude, she literally says before they go off on their grand quest to destroy all the Horcruxes, she says she sent her parents back to Australia.
No, that was to hide them.
No, it's to hide them, but she sent them back to Australia.
Wait, so not only is Hermione some Muggle kid, she's some Muggle kid from Aussie. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly. So here's my.
He comes from land down under.
Yeah. So Lee Jordan, right? Lee Jordan was my favorite character in all of Harry Potter because he actually got mentioned quite often, and he was the only person who was a Slytherin and a good person, and he was black.
Yep.
Right?
Wait.
Lee Jordan was that man then. Lee Jordan was the man. And wasn't he played by the dude who ended up being in How to Get Away with Murder?
I think so.
Yeah.
No, that's a different guy.
No, there were two then there were two black kids.
Wait, wasn't Lee
Look it up.
friends with Fred and George Weasley?
Yes, that too. He was friends with Fred and George, and he helped them come up with a lot of prank ideas.
But
my favorite part is
no. Luke, it's the one that was played by Luke Youngblood. Okay, it's the other black kid. There were two black kids in Harry Potter.
In the movie, books, there's only one guy.
Yeah, in the movies there were two black kids. One was played by Alfred Enoch. The other was played by Luke Youngblood.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's Dean Thomas Black in the movies.
Now, later on, we got the retcon. Hey, guess what? Hermione's black, right? It's like, okay.
Was that a retcon? Wasn't that just a thing for the play?
It's a retcon. It's a retcon because Hermione was always white.
I mean, I think Bart makes more sense if she was black, but
would
it? No, first of all, her race has no bearing on the story. Plus, she was very much written white.
No, like you know what?
Because
all of this wishy-washy. Hold on.
Would you give a black kid a time turner?
Alright, shut up. All of this wishy-washy, like fucking. How can I put this? All of this wishy-washy ass retconning.
Yeah.
It's so dead to me. You want to know why?
Yeah.
Because if you wanted all of this groundbreaking stuff to have happened, bitch, you wrote the book.
Yeah.
Bitch, you wrote the book. And number one, unlike most people, here's something. Hey, as a film guy, guys, unlike most people, Do you know how much creative freedom J.K. Rowling and creative freedom and control J.K. Rowling had and continues to maintain on the Harry Potter film series?
Yeah, that's my point.
Do you know?
J.K. Rowling helped with the casting of Harry Potter.
She was like they gave her the same kind of say over the production of the movies as like a manga creator gets over an anime.
Yeah,
that's the level.
What happens here?
Oh, wow.
Which again isn't what usually happens. Like you can ask like what's his thing? Percy Jackson created. He didn't really get like that
dude.
much, you know.
Rick Riordan is super salty about Percy Jackson.
If they let
Best
Rick,
we ever
if they
made.
if,
Yo,
if
I
they
heard-
let if they
yo,
let
at
Rick
first
Riordan
I heard.
if they let Rick Riordan make that movie the way he wanted to. If they let the Aragon guy or Rick Riordan make those books right,
I feel like the Aragon guy was just happy to get a movie.
Yeah, at first, right? Because he was really happy because like when he got signed to a Hyperion for his books.
No,
he thought
let me tell you, he thought he was getting movies with an S.
Yeah.
He thought he was getting movies.
Oh yeah, they really did sell that.
Yes, they did. But because the first one was so rubbish, they never made any more. And you know what?
They did.
That's a
They
crime.
made one. They made one more.
Rubbish? What did you just say?
Jimmy really
did
be
make a
saying
second one.
rubbish.
Holy shit, I forgot about that.
Jimmy really be saying rubbish.
Yeah, they did.
Dude, they not only did they make a second one, but they somehow managed to fuck it up even harder.
Wait, they made a second one?
Oh, Jimmy,
second one's hype. No, listen to them.
Jimmy, the only thing they fixed.
They made an Eldest movie?
Jimmy? See, he's thinking wrong, but hey, man, that's fine.
Jimmy?
What?
Sea of Monsters.
Oh, you're talking about the Rick. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, they did. No, I was talking about Aragon still.
Oh, Christopher Paolini, I think, is the author. For,
Yeah,
I feel like he was just happy to.
Dude,
Man, it was Monsters.
I read it.
These are some dark memories you're bringing back right now.
I read Aragon, and I remember why I read Aragon.
Okay, let me start by this. The first Percy Jackson movie is not that rubbish. I was talking about Aragon when I said it was rubbish.
But Jimmy, the first one is. The first Percy Jackson is fucking trash.
It's rubbish, but like it's not so bad that I can't allow.
If you read the book, it's a bad movie. If you see this own product, you're like, oh, this is decent. It's not the worst thing in the world. It could be better.
Because I was with all of you. I definitely was in the camp of Percy Jackson. The movie was rubbish. Like, but when after learning,
oh my God! Do you guys remember the Cyclops with the dreads?
After learning how movies work. After learning how movies worked, I was okay with Percy Jackson. And yeah, the Cyclops with dreads was funny. That was weird. That was an odd cinematic decision. Not gonna lie.
That was an odd cinematic decision. What the fuck?
That was an odd cinematic decision.
Dreadlocks, I don't think
that's as much as I'll say about that.
Bro, he just wanted to be black, bro. Okay.
Yo, I'm transracial, my dude. Okay. Fucking.
Jimmy, say Harry Potter. Okay. Harry Potter. You're a wizard. You're a nigger, Harry. You're a nigger. I love it because like I'm the only one who can actually do that accent and say it at the same. You're a nigger, Harry. It's so great. It's so beautiful.
This fucking reminds me of the fact. Okay, so this is a really like esoteric fucking thing I'm gonna like mention right now. But like here's the thing, right? Like Colombians are like mad fucking like weird as fuck with their sense of humor. Where like back in like 2004, like they were doing like fucking like fan dubs with like using the most like sickest Colombian paisa accent that you could like ever achieve, and they were just making like a fucking like weirdest effing jokes ever. And the only thing I remember with Harry Potter for a long ass time was this just them speaking with like sick ass Spanish Colombian accents, and like that was my entire fucking like experience for like a good like 5 years.
Speaking of Colombian accents, let me ask you something. Have you seen Narcos?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that an accurate depiction of Colombia?
No.
Well, like Pablo Escobar's character?
No. Is that an accurate depiction of Colombia in general? like like kind of how
of 80s and 90s Colombia. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's 100% accurate.
No, it's pretty accurate. I'm sorry, bro.
It's pretty darn close, but it is like this weird like amalgam of like all of South America's like underbelly.
No, it's not. It's just the Andes region of Colombia between 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
It's a representation of Colombia between the 80s and 90s.
How they speak? Was it very Colombian Spanish?
Okay. So I'll tell you this, right? The guy who plays Pablo Escobar does even though he practiced Spanish in Medellin and everything, he does not have an accurate Paisa accent. Here's the thing that I have to tell you. My family is from that region. So I'm gonna tell you this, right? So the region. All right, okay, I'll try to explain it.
I'm very interested. This is fascinating to me. I love like learning about Latin America. It's just fascinating. Continue.
Okay. I'm gonna give me a moment. Let me post a map of Colombia, and then so that I can give you some visualization.
Hey, señor, ¿tú sabes español como tú puedes hablar español o no?
Sí, yo puedo. Eso es quien está hablando.
Fucking beaters! Stop talking, you goddamn
Cállate su pinche vaca, tu pinche pendejo. Yo puedo hablar español como yo quiere.
You know what, yeah? Fuck off, because I understood all of that. I understood all of that. I understood all of that because of all the Mexican wrestling I watch.
It's real beaner out.
Some fucking AAA.
Oh yeah, no AAA. Oh man, I love AAA. Like they are so fuck. Psycho beam.
Okay. Hi. All right, Jimmy, go to Call Bunker. Here's a map for Colombia. All right.
Jimmy, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it true that in one of the Mexican wrestling companies, there was a wrestler who had the ability to suck out another wrestler's life force, and it made him stronger, and he became the big.
Yes.
What's his name?
What the fuck? I know the gimmick, but I don't remember the name. I know.
Okay.
Is it Parker? No. Parker. That's not Parker's gimmick.
Dude, because the problem is that's also Mil Muerte's gimmick kind of in Lucha Underground.
Yeah,
that's what I was referring to.
Okay.
The only other Mexican wrestler I know is Mil Mascaras, and that's because my dad wouldn't shut up about him.
Okay.
Mil Mascaras is a fucking legend. Don't ever. Mil Mascaras. Your dad was.
He is cool.
Your dad's a smart man, because fucking Mil Mascaras is a fucking legend.
Jimmy, you have to realize it. Like, what if your parents were like, hey man, yo, Killer B is the greatest character in all of Naruto, and all you grew up hearing about was fucking Killer B. Now you fucking hype.
You know what? That's funny. You know what? Yeah, because that's what my kids are gonna grow up hearing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo.
Oh gosh, my kids are gonna grow up hearing.
My dad was also quite fond of Bruno Sammartino, though.
Your dad's like an old school fan, ain't he?
Yeah.
Dude. Your dad probably. Has your dad ever been to Cauliflower Alley?
I don't know what that is. Probably, I don't know.
If you ask him, he definitely will. Cauliflower Alley is like this. It's this kind of a award ceremony for old, the classier old style wrestling fans. And it's based on cauliflower, like a cauliflower ear. Like if you get hit in your ear a lot, you get a cauliflower ear. It's essentially an old sporting event for a lot of older, it's not just wrestling. It's like boxing, a lot of old combat sports.
It was back in the day where wrestlers got more respect than just Vince McMahon saying 2 minutes and then everybody claps.
Yeah.
Basically. So
okay, yeah.
Oh no, continue. Like with the map of Medellin. Let me.
Not here. No. The last one I posted. All right, so let me explain because you were talking about accents and different regional shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's a map. This is more accurate because these are essentially the 5 major regions of Colombia and stuff. So the red is the Amazons region. It's mostly fucking forests and a bunch of indigenous people. The yellow is El Orinoco, which essentially means that it's pretty much a bunch of plains and shit and farming and stuff. And the most important region and the most is technically the green one, which is the mountain ranges called the Andes and stuff. So the reason why this is the most important region is because that's where the most major cities are, and it's also where the most amount of chaotic bullshit happens. It also happens to be the most like racially isolated one because like 70% of the people.
I get now. Okay, so
got a
now
character called Blackie.
After watching Narcos, I can now like really visualize the series now. Just looking at like where everything is, like Medellin, Bogota. Like,
And all of the bullshit that happened in terms of like the drug dealings happens in the Andes region. Everything that happens with the paramilitaries and like the fucking like socialist like military groups that sells drugs and shit happens in the Amazons region because that's where they could do guerrilla warfare. But they have spies everywhere in the other places of the region.
So like, but I feel like I really do feel like a lot of those social. It's crazy how like neutrally they presented a lot of that stuff in Narcos. Like it was very neutral in how they were just like, hey, these guys were here. Like they weren't like bad guys, but they were just here. Like
wait, what thing?
No, like the communist groups in
Okay, let me correct you. It's not because they're not bad, because they're bad. They're really bad. Like I'm a fucking commie, but like they're not actually like they're not a good type of left. But the thing about it, the reason why it's so neutral is because every political party faction in Colombia is so fucked that everyone is a villain. That's the problem.
At the end of the day, though, it becomes a matter of lesser evils and whatnot. Like
no, but here's the thing.
South America,
here's the thing. Here's the thing that you have to understand about Colombia that you will actually understand if I use this comparison. This thing, Colombia is essentially Nigeria if Nigeria was in constant war, constant faction warring for 70 years.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's okay, because you have to understand that we are insane, especially people from the Andes region, that we bombed the Palace of Justice.
Yeah.
Like constantly.
So what I feel like is that a lot of this stuff stretches even further back than the time of Escobar. It stretches further.
You want a history? Let me explain to you.
This shit, it feels like all of South America's craziness and all of the muck and grime that happens there now is just in some ways, even
it's 400. It's 500 years of fucking social.
Even look at Narcos Mexico, right? How does the beginning of Narcos Mexico start? It's like, hey, look at the beginning of Narcos in the first place. It starts with, hey, the old government is basically murdering all of the old drug dealers, and one of them survives.
Okay, can I tell you this, right? You know why Colombia is fucked and was fucked in the 20th century and is still fucked now? First, the Americans. The Americans.
You can say that about every foreign conflict in America.
In Latin America, literally 90% of everything started with the Americans, and then the second thing became the Soviets.
Yeah.
And so the thing that you have to understand, right, is that the reason why there was labor protests and movements for socialist movements is that after World War I and everything, and that what's called socialism was on the rise in the early of the 20th century, it picked up in Latin America as well, because the companies that was there after the imperial expansion of America, after they conquered Cuba and the Philippines and everything, and they want to expand into their American board, what's called the Latin American essentially the banana republics and the banana companies are essentially abusing worker abuse so hard that in Colombia there's this thing called I forgot how to translate it, but there's this thing where essentially thousands of fucking workers died and stuff because of mass protests, where to the point that they literally started armed conflict with the with the American and stuff, and because essentially Colombia was just allowing the Americans to do whatever, and also the Americans instigated revolution with Panama. But to be fair, that was partially Colombia's fault for not resolving the problems with Panama itself, which is why they separated from Colombia, because Panama used to be with Colombia, but because they incited revolution so that the Americans could get access with the Panama Canal. So that's part one, right? Of this entire thing. Shit got really crazy whenever the Soviets started to become a thing, and what's it called, started to like assassinate all the like the liberals in this entire like region. But the problem is that like they're also tankies, so it didn't really help. So the entire problem with this like thing is that one, there was worker rights. The liberals were trying to like, because you have to like realize that like now like Colombia is kind of like this neoliberal hellhole, like kind of like Nigeria as well.
Yeah.
And so the liberals and the conservatives are just different factions of neoliberalism, kind of like fighting with each other. And then the rest of it, instead of just being like disarmament conflict like it is in other regions, all of the different like far right militaristic like fascists and all of the like what's it called, like, and the anacoms, like, and the fucking like what's it called, like Marxist Leninists, and all of them, they all have guns too. So you could kind of tell how that happened. But the problem with the entire thing, right, is that nothing gets resolved because it's essentially Colombia is stuck in this like 60 to 70 year like standstill of like nobody being able to upper end the other thing. And like because of that, there's just abject poverty just that constantly happens with this like things, which led to the rise of the drug cartels, because people had to make money really easily because like there wasn't anything like economically viable in Colombia at the time. So a bunch of people living in abject poverty turned into life of crime, which is what happened with like Escobar, where like essentially because he was a poor ass dude due to the economic conditions and like the 10-year civil war that happened between like 1948 and like 1957, essentially everybody became fucking traumatized with that entire event and everything, which is literally called the violence.
Yeah.
And, like,
La violencia.
Yeah, la violencia. And like essentially
Pliskin, do you know who Griselda Blanco is?
Wait, what happened?
Griselda Blanco.
Yeah.
I watched this documentary called Cocaine Cowboys 2 about this dude named Charles Cosby who used to knock boots of Griselda Blanco. Griselda Blanco was so legendary that even Pablo Escobar kissed up, like, rubbed the bust of her for good luck.
Oh yeah, I remember that story. Yeah. So
she was part of the La Valencia generation as well.
Yeah, of course. Dude, everyone that came out of that fucking civil war turned out insane. Like literally, like what happened was that the most electable leader in Colombia just got completely like assassinated. Allegedly by Fidel Castro. So mind you. So like this is when like Fidel Castro was acting as like a double agent for the Soviets. And so the theory is that because technically during the time of the assassination, and it is confirmed that Fidel Castro was in Colombia at the time when the motherfucker Gaetan got assassinated, which caused the entire 9-year civil war. And like the idea is that like the Soviets wanted him dead because he was essentially kind of like this progressive liberal, like he was a liberal turning progressive. So they were gonna undermine leftist, like I guess, problems, like and everything. But the problem with the Soviets is that they weren't gonna have a successful revolution anyways, because the iron grip of the United States is too fucking strong within Latin America that any successful like revolution wouldn't really happen unless especially not Colombia, because Colombia is right next to the Panama Canal, and fuck you, the CIA is gonna be there. So yeah, so that's one thing, right? And so everyone that came out from that came like fucked up. The economic condition was completely screwed up and everything. And then the only thing that the La Violencia added was just like 4 different military factions that just managed to just make everything into a chaotic mess. And the only people who dies are just a bunch of villagers and mountains that get burned alive. So yeah, it's not good. It hasn't been like, it's kind of more stable now, but ever since like the Venezuelan migration that's been happening, like refugee crisis that's been happening into Colombia, I should say that Colombia is also kind of experiencing a bunch of like bullshit that's happening right now.
Here you are talking about socio-political history, and I'm just reading manga in the background.
Man, when did this stream turn into fucking Escape from LA, where we got someone named Pliskin telling us about how the U.S. government fucks shit up?
You already knew that the U.S. was responsible for Castro's rise.
That's kind of what this whole fucking stream always is. It always turns back into how, the government just fucks shit up.
Oh god.
Oh god.
We go from anime titties to major conflicts in the world.
Yeah.
The only being Canadian and Jamaican, the only thing the U.S. is fucked up to me is weed.
But name one other podcast that has us talk about anime titties and politics. You can't.
Oh man, I can't wait for Project J, man.
What's the difference?
I know it's Project J. It basically is.
No, I'm not even joking. Jimmy, you guys don't understand this. Jimmy told me to force him to do these live streams as Project J. So congratulations, you're on Project J.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Nice, I'm proud.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. There were so many friends I had who would watch the early live streams with me and were like, "Yo, man, get hyped for Project J." I was like, "Yeah, man, Project J," and it became an inside joke where it's like, "Yo, man."
So
Jimmy, it still is a fucking inside joke.
Is Project J happening, Jimmy?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's technically just Jim's probably gonna get an official podcast name eventually to replace Project J. But yeah, just call this Project J.
Also, Jimmy, I'm gonna say this: Afro-Colombians are probably the coolest people in my country, and I will say that wholeheartedly. Like, honestly, they're so chill, even though they have like really bad like poverty rates and everything. Like honestly, they deserve better, and they also deserve to not have their entire like what's called region called the Choco. So yeah.
Just let's establish.
What happened?
Someone's like from hentai to SAO to Fate to Colombian history. That's what this fucking stream is, dog.
That's what it's been about.
The range, bro. Can't name one other stream that does this.
I
genuinely can. How they want to kill themselves, okay? We have actual range. I'm sorry.
Do you feel like we are actual good content on the internet? Do you feel like us being here is like a net positive on the interweb?
Honestly, kind of.
Well, truth be told, we can't know our true impact on the universe until we're already dead, and we won't even know it.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, Jimmy, compared to these other hacks, yes.
I'm gonna say this right now. These streams are good for the internet. Now, sometimes people don't like the things that are good for them.
Okay.
But it's good for them. All right. It's like Buckley's cough syrup. Their entire slogan is "It tastes awful, but it works."
I feel like it's coming around that time when we can bring on some more interesting people onto the stream. I hope.
Oh damn! Jimmy said he said none of us are interesting. He said none of us have range.
He's right.
You're all interesting. I just feel like I want to introduce more chaos, and I'm checking.
What you wanna add info to the stream or did you, bro?
I was just about to say.
Or maybe Ben.
I guess it's econ time.
Do something.
Oh man, if Econ becomes a regular, God help us, bro. This stream is gonna go crazy.
Yo,
Econ.
I kind of don't want that.
Or maybe you're gonna add in one of your old Hellbunker people who we don't talk to anymore.
I kind of don't want. Well, I mean, hey, dog. Like, look, there's tons of folks who are in the friend.
I mean, there's Josh. If we want to get like
You know who we should get on? We should get some porn artists on here. There's like 3.
We have Zoe already. We can just ask her to show up.
The question is, will she?
You're out.
I wonder if Jahai wants to get on. Yo, I wonder if my old friend from fucking video game camp wants to get on. A person I met who kind of put me down the road of becoming a YouTuber, but I don't really talk about it much. But anyway.
So he's the reason your life is like
the secret history.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, no, like I have a secret history. I went to video game camp one time and someone introduced me to Gigak, and the rest is history.
What the hell is video game camp?
Cool.
Yes.
I'm a kid from the suburbs, bro. Come on, what's up?
It's like how I went to.
We go to video game camp during the summer. My aunt was like,
sports camp.
My aunt said either you're going to Christian camp, you're going to FCA, you're gonna get a job, or you get to go to video game camp. Choose one. I'm like, all right, cool. That's an easy decision.
So
Gart went to video game camp?
No.
He was introduced to the videos there.
Oh,
that video game camp was like the beginning.
The beginning of the end.
Yeah, it was the beginning of how I became who I am.
You could money. You said no.
Yeah.
This man said, "Yo, money? Nah."
Nah, here at the Jimmy JJ, we stay hella broke.
Oh my god.
On the J Project.
Yeah, here at Project J.
Nino, aka Broke Boy of the Year.
Yeah.
AK Anime Black Man.
Jimmy,
Black Anime
you really
Man.
have to get your number of AKAs up to 47.
The Black Anime.
Also, where was I? Oh, right. Charles Cosby is the only nigga in history to escape the clutches of the goddamn Black Widow and survive. Shit.
What do you mean?
Like, he knocked the boots of fucking Griselda Blanco and survived. Tell the tale. Yeah, that's real. Holy shit, he survived. I do not know what to do for my birthday. I can't do shit for my birthday.
Okay. The easiest thing is you go to Steam, right? You download Wave, right? You go see yourself a fucking EDM concert.
Maybe.
Man, I don't know why I started getting into some trash lately.
Y'all need some feminine energy.
Man,
sure.
No.
I played through Doom, and it's like you feel like a fucking god. You destroy everything, everything. You rip and tear, until it's done.
Women be going Doomslayer on my wallet.
The Doomslayer.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Oh, hey, I know how to make this stream more chaotic.
Okay.
Did you guys know that Best Guy Ever uploaded a nearly 5-hour lecture on One Piece?
Yes, and I've already watched it.
Joke earlier.
I've already watched it.
You don't have to do this to yourself. You don't need to.
I mean, he got some shit wrong, but it's all right.
I used
all
it
good.
to catch myself up on Wano.
What?
Because like I read One Piece up until the time skip. I got back into it, read up until Luffy versus Katakuri, right? And then I kind of just dropped off. So I then used it to catch I read a couple. I was reading a couple chapters. I saw his Twitter "Yo, this shit be going down," and then I see the upload. And I'm like, "Oh fuck!" So I immediately stopped reading and I watched the.
All of Wano's been kind of heat. I'd say it's worth the read.
Although it is, we also did get good art out of the lecture like this.
Oh my god!
Wait, Jimmy. Side note, actually, because I never asked you this. What do you think of Jim Cornette? Actually,
he can't hear us.
No, he's there. He just
He's
listen to us, bro.
I hate to quote Cardi B, but he's making money moves right now.
Oh yeah, Jimmy, you hear that MomoCon got canceled?
Oh yeah.
I think he's not.
Guys, his mic's on. He's not at the computer. Relax.
Yeah,
Give it
yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll wait.
Yeah.
Man, so MomoCon officially got canceled.
Oh man, MomoCon is this.
They're saying MomoCon 2020, 2021 now. 2020 has been canceled. This isn't a year, bro. Congratulations.
Okay.
I apologize to everyone who wants to achieve something really great this year. Like maybe want to track me. Congratulations, that shit's gone. I apologize. That shit doesn't matter. You want to go to prom? Screw you. That doesn't mean anything, bro. This year's canceled. Okay?
Although
MomoCon is mixed feelings, right? I've always wanted to go to MomoCon, right? I've always wanted to go to MomoCon. Like it never I never have the time and money to be able to go to Atlanta and go to a convention. At the same time, there's a convention in Toronto called Anime North. It's the only anime convention in all of Toronto, right? So every time, right? If there's any major Anituber or anyone who's ever touched the scene in general, even peripherally.
I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, they don't go to Anime North, even if they're Canadian. They go to fucking MomoCon.
Okay, let me get this straight. So the UFC, right? Instead of just like closing the events, Dana White's like, "Yo, I'm gonna rent out a private island for you guys to fight."
I mean, that's a Vince McMahon move.
That happened.
That's a clown.
Vince McMahon didn't even do that.
I'm securing a private island. I'm like, okay.
All right.
That's a clown.
I mean,
yeah.
all we need is some motherfucker dressed up like fucking Shang Tsung and fucking Shao Kahn just sitting in front of every match, and I think we got something. Like, if we could get Jean-Claude Van Damme as like as a fighter in MMA, I think we got something. Like, we need to bring in some celebrities. Like, I want Donnie Yen in there. I want fucking. I want Jean-Claude Van Damme.
James, Kevin Hart should do this. Would be funny.
Fucking Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather needs to fucking
Mike
get in there. It can be Dax. No, we already. Floyd. We only need one Negro. All right.
Whoa. Why? Can LeBron be Shao Kahn? Can we do that?
No, it has to be Michael Jordan because of the fucking the 2K. Do you remember the fucking?
Can Obama be Shao Kahn?
No. No, it has to be. Okay, look. The reason why it's got to be Michael Jordan. The reason why it's got to be Michael Jordan is there is literally an intro for fucking NBA 2K19 where it's like these CGI cartoon versions of basketball players like going through the world defeating people with basketball, and at the top of a throne on top of skulls is fucking Michael Jordan, like he's Shao Kahn.
Are you sure you're just not talking about that weird super team from Static Shock?
Oh, I wish I was talking about that weird super team from Static Shock. That also, I'm pretty sure, got a spin-off cartoon. Because you have to remember, that was a weird fucking era.
Yeah, it was.
Rest in peace. I can't believe I'm saying this unironically. Rest in power, Dwayne McDuffie. Motherfucker did some good shit for fucking TV.
Bro, he helped make Justice League Unlimited.
What do you mean helped? If it wasn't for him, Justice League wouldn't be a solid cartoon team.
Hey, man, I'm not trying to be like every other nigga that didn't do shit. That's why I usually say help. But yeah,
I know.
One of the main driving sources.
Like, he's the captain of that shit.
Yeah, but people
like everyone does work. It's like One Piece. Everyone does work, right? Sanji, Toro, Nami, Chopper, even fucking Carrot does work. But at the end of the day, Luffy's putting in the big hit.
Yeah, no, look, here's the thing. The exact opposite of that is Avatar, where Eren Ahaz and his wife just did everything, and like the critics just sat there on their hands, twiddling their thumbs.
Yep.
And then you get Korra, and it's just a piece of garbage. It's like, damn.
You
can't help for shit.
Rest in peace, Coffee. Be loved.
He also made Static Shock, which is like, you literally made this character. Like, it's cool if he would still be alive right now, but I guess DC
the best part is
whatever.
Static Shock feels like he feels like a fucking Milestone comic character, right? Where he's not just black, but he's relatable and proud of his blackness, right?
Bro.
Static Shock made me comfortable going to a nearly all-white school. You know why? Everyone wanted to hang out with me because they see Static Shock on TV and they're like, yo, black people are cool as fuck.
Bro, do y'all lightning powers, bro?
No, I wish. But our classrooms were all carpeted. Our classrooms were all carpeted, so I'd fucking rub my socks around and fucking shock people.
That's so fucking funny.
No, look, Jordan, here's the thing, right? Static Shock gave me a hero who I actually wanted to dress up as.
Yeah, same here.
Like, was I gonna be the Flash?
And you know what?
One of my favorite characters, but like, there's not really there's Black Flash.
There's a Black Flash, but he sucks.
No, because like, his introduction was like, yo, he came out of juvenile detention. And I looked at detail.
Dude, Why couldn't he be walking out of his SATs?
No, why can't he just be at a McDonald's? Why can't he be anywhere
else?
else?
You know what it is?
Someone said, is the stream blacklisted? No, we just have no fucking fans, dog. Go spread it.
Oh yeah, Jim. Wait, what did I want to ask Jimmy? Shit. Oh yeah, Jimmy. Did you hear that MobileCon was canceled?
Of course.
Of course, it's canceled.
Oh shit!
Everything's canceled.
I know. They delay it.
Hey, Jimmy. I asked earlier, but you weren't here because I forgot you were. Like, did I ever ask you what was your opinion of like Jim Cornette?
Oh, well, Jim Cornette's an interesting guy. Like,
yeah, okay.
I get the feeling. I get the feeling that if I talk to Jim Cornette like on a one-on-one basis, me and him would agree on a lot of things, but also disagree on a lot of things. But I think he's a nice dude.
Yeah, but also I do find his entire like the reason why I became healthy and decided to like lower my weight is because I wanted to piss on Vince Russo's grave. That's kind of hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
But, okay. Yeah, I was just wondering because like a lot of people really dislike him for like for essentially being like an old fart.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, I love me, I love flippy dippy wrestling.
Yeah,
but I also respect Jim Cornette because he has a good mind. But I know he hates the wrestling I like, so it's whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I feel like people give like Jim Cornette way too much shit for some reasons make sense and then other reasons it's kind of like eh. But yeah, I don't know. I find him entertaining.
They know who I hate.
Who?
Motherfucking Kevin Nash. Fuck that guy.
Oh, fucking, what was his name? Diesel? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Kevin Nash, he's, yeah.
Dude, he looks
like me, I like wrestlers who are in it for the right reasons, even the heels.
Yeah.
Kevin Nash, from head to toe, the type of dude who's in it for the wrong reasons.
Yeah. He looks like a broke Ron Perlman.
Like Jordan, I feel like you can even agree with me on this one. Even Triple H is in it for the right reasons.
Dude, Triple H was in it because he wanted to be the best. And you know what? He's got the mindset.
Even Sean was in
mindset that says, I'm the best. And you know what? He may not be the best. He may not act the best.
But here's the thing. Even Shawn Michaels was also definitely in it for the right reason. As much of an asshole as he was, as much of an asshole as he is, Shawn Michaels was in it for the right reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kevin Nash, you just listen to what he says about the industry and about what he values from guys in the industry, and just, it's just you can tell he doesn't really respect wrestling. Yeah. You can tell.
Yeah.
You can tell to him it's a
I look at a picture of his face and it screams me. This motherfucker said some bad shit about the Undertaker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey man, but the Undertaker is very pro Blue Lives Matter.
Is he?
Yeah. I mean,
man. Kill your heroes. LMAO.
Look, man, as a Canadian, police somewhat actually dependable, right? I
put Canada in the same boat I put Japan in, where the police are not that trash.
Yeah, they can be very much trash.
Japanese, they do cool stuff so they can continue to say that their crime rates that
is true.
Canadian and Japanese beat cops, fine.
Yeah.
Detectives,
dude. I know we were talking.
What is the difference between a cop and a?
Hey Jimmy, did you hear about I know you don't give a shit about WWE, but did you hear about the John Cena versus Bray Wyatt thing? Wait, okay.
By the way, the difference between a beat cop and a detective is if you're a minority and you're talking to a beat cop, right? The most you'll get, right, is abuse. You won't automatically get put into state prison, right? But if you're talking to a detective, you're in some real trouble.
Jordan, I like how black people's relationship with the police is just fine. Who will get you put in more trouble and more fucked into the prison industrial complex? That's just the entire relationship. I mean, French cops are evil though. French cops they do some wild shit.
They'll fuck you up.
Prison. bro, French cops, like, I think they sodomized a man with, like, a nightstick, but they just didn't beat, like, that's it. They just left after that.
No, the real
What's
shit
wrong
is
with you?
England is England is the last place where you can still properly drug police. It's the last place. Because number one,
your police.
No. Because they don't.
No.
Because police don't patrol that often. What happens is they rely on CCTV to keep people in check. Problem is, kids wear masks. Then they do their badness. They rob people.
Exactly.
They rob people. They do
throw acid. They fucking pull blades. Like.
Also, okay, can we talk about the fact that there are guns in England and people just don't want to talk about that? Like, they think that everyone there has just a knife. And I'm like, there are guns in England. Like,
everyone thinks every criminal in England is fucking strapped up like a fucking like Left 4 Dead character.
Do you think that their state?
Where it's like, oh, I got fucking boomer bile.
It's like, bro, there are guns still in England. It's not as bad as America.
Yeah.
But there are still guns.
Yeah.
Like, it's not
like
rampant.
Like England, I feel is like Japan in that way, where it's like if someone's got a gun, right? First of all, you're not getting that gun away from them. But if they pull that gun. They're serious about using that fucking gun.
Exactly. You won't like that's the thing. Well, growing up, here's something here's a mindset about guns that I don't think Americans have, but it's a mindset I grew up with at least a mindset that like I understood growing up when I was young. A gun, right? You know it's out there in the world. You know some people have them because obviously if they didn't have them, you wouldn't ever have heard about them. You know what I mean? But it's not something that you ever expect or even think about ever encountering in your everyday. Like for any reason whatsoever. Thing is, in America, I've literally accidentally pulled up to the wrong person's driver's seat, driver's seat, and I see them move to their hand goes to the passenger side seat. I look in there and it's a Glock, and it's like, oh, back up. You get me? So it's like, so it's like
I ain't about that, fam.
In America,
no affiliation.
In America, there's loads of like weaponry all about, and I'm sure in places like Jamaica and whatnot. I'm from Nigeria. I know exactly how it is and how guns are in those places. But as far as England,
goes, just wearing them around.
As far No, they're not the same place. Jamaica's actually.
Who do I hear in that background?
Jamaica's actually a lot more developed. I will say that Jamaica is actually a lot more developed.
In the city,
At that point, though.
In the city, we got escalators.
No, but the funny part about that though is that you grow up not really thinking that like guns are a thing that you encounter in your everyday, but you know that there's folks who have them, and when we're talking about criminals, I think it's just natural to assume that those are the folks who have them. You know what I mean? It's so that's why it's weird to me that people latch onto this idea of they only use knives. Like there's no guns in England. It's like, dang. Like I mean, look,
you can't stop a gun from getting somewhere.
You can't stop people from
buying things.
They're a lot less common, and they put them in plastic bags so that folks can't notice them. But guns exist.
Yeah.
Okay, Drew.
I think what's really changed my perspective on I don't have a good word to describe it, but the existence of guns. I used to have a roommate, right? I used to have a roommate. It was me, my girlfriend, my roommate.
It's always
right?
a roommate. It's always a fucking roommate.
It's always a roommate. So, my roommate, right? His girl moves to Toronto, right? She moves to Toronto for college, right? Basic cuck shit starts to happen. The usual steps. Open relationship. He gets nothing. He gets sad, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, in a move of desperation and absolute depression, man moves out just overnight.
Does he cop a blizzy?
Takes all of his shit's gone, right? All that's left in the apartment is his furniture. Right?
Mad thing. You get free furniture for the year then?
Yeah, I got some free furniture. Yeah, exactly. All right. Now, obvious shit starts to happen where, like, he stops paying rent, so me and my girlfriend got to get on his ass about make sure he still pays his rent. He's legally obligated to, right? Time comes for us to move the furniture out because turns out the furniture was all his girlfriend's and her family wants it back.
Oof.
Yeah. Because that desperate move didn't go down so well.
Man.
So, we're moving out all the furniture, right? And all the furniture's moved out. And girlfriend's family's gone. We realized that, we didn't empty the closet. We go into the closet, right, to see what exactly is in there, see who we have to contact to get the shit. And I realized, motherfucker left his hunting rifle just straight up in the closet. Moved to a different city with his gun still a year.
That's funny.
So
why did he?
I start freaking out.
What is Canada's like right to bear arms situation?
I don't fucking know.
What is
that's the thing.
That's something I've never really like. Sometimes, right?
You push it if you're in the prairie.
I be thinking
how the fuck you get a gun.
I be thinking things about Canada, right? So it's like
you push it in the prairie provinces.
So it's like what is the deal with Canada? Because some things that they have that America doesn't have.
It don't exist.
No, in Canada we have a right to bear arms. We have a right to bear arms. The problem is if you don't live in the prairies, you don't know where the fuck to get a gun.
Yeah.
Nor where to get the permits and licenses to hold that gun.
Yeah, no, most of the time the only way you could ever get a gun, if I know, is if you go to the prairies or if you go to some really, really obscure area in the Atlantic provinces.
Yeah.
That's about it.
So I'm freaking out, right? Because problem is, during that year, police shot not even like a black guy. Just a slightly disheveled white guy in Hamilton. So I'm really on edge with the cops.
Wow.
But I realize...
cops be tripping in Canada too, right? Is that the
huh?
case? Do cops be tripping?
So cops are weird, right? They'll fuck with a black guy. Right?
Yeah.
Problem is, Canada, a lot of people don't know this, but stop and frisk is highly active in Canada.
Huh.
It's just we have lower density of racist cops.
We
have a lower density of racist cops.
It's the same thing that happens in England. Stop and search.
Wait, actually, no. Here's the thing. Wait, is it as bad as New York stop and frisk, or is it just like, you might get stopped and frisked? Because New York stop and frisk was bad.
So here's the thing, right?
Wait, can you pull out the? Am I being detained? Can you pull that out?
So I'm an armorer. I know a lot about weapons. What did you do?
No.
Can you pull out the am I being detained on them?
Yes, but here's the thing. As someone who grew up black in Canada, I learned that there's just certain reasons why they stop fucking with a black guy, and all of them relate to is this really a black guy? Is this a black guy or is this a nigga? Right? So when I'm heading home, right, from school, because I have to bus through Toronto, get to the suburbs, right? So my entire thing is school uniform on, clean, crisp. I look good. I look clean. I look completely shaved. I don't look like no hoodlum. Mama needs to be proud because Mama don't want to pick up.
Mama didn't raise a thug.
Mama didn't raise a thug, right? And there was actually a moment when I was like, I think it was 10th grade, where because there's a police station nearby in my neighborhood. They're driving by, right, and it's getting closer to summer. So when the teenagers are out, they're always out looking to see, hey, who are we gonna stop today? Cop actually pulls me over, and I got my decoy music going. So cop stops the car, gets out, asks to talk to me. I pull off my headphones, and all you can hear is Weezer blasting out of it. And so he's just like, "Oh, okay, have a nice day, kid. All right."
Well, actually, do the cops have problems with Drake music at this point? Because I never considered that Drake might make it easy for black kids to listen to rap.
So here's the thing, right? The problem is in Canada, Drake was always seen as full on rap, despite the fact that Drake is not full on rap.
Yeah, there's rap Drake and there's R&B Drake.
Yeah, except people consider all of R&B Drake hip hop Drake.
They consider Modern Rooms hip hop?
Some people do.
No, you have to understand something about Canada.
Canada has
a high Like Canada's never had a guy before. They lied and said Vibes Cartel was a guy that they had.
Yeah.
When it came time for Kanan to be that guy, they didn't want him, so they did. So
Yeah.
But like Drake is the first time that they've had like a guy. Right. So the thing is, anything he does is hip hop. Fuck
yeah.
You.
So
Fuck
if you
you.
listen
Anything
to
he does hip hop. Fuck you. That's the way they see it.
Yeah. But yeah, so we have the right to bear arms. We have that. No idea how you go about getting a gun, nor permits and licenses, right? So I'm starting to freak out for the very obvious reason, right? My girlfriend, my girlfriend at the time, not so much because she is white. I take her advice. I call the police. All right. I call the police and I tell them, "Hey, look, this is gonna sound really fucking weird. My roommate left the city."
Did you get your lease thing, like the lease agreement, to show them that okay, this dude was actually living here?
Yes, I had it.
Smart.
I had everything ready.
So why didn't you call your friend first to get his weapon?
I did, and he said, "No, I'm not. I can't really come back to Ottawa. All right."
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I called the house like, "Hey, look, it's gonna sound weird. My roommate, all right, he left a gun in his apartment, and when he moved out, and he said he's not coming to pick it up. I don't know what the process is, but I personally need this gun out of my apartment, and I ain't touching it."
LMAO.
So,
you had just like a gun in your apartment, and you just couldn't touch it.
Just a bolt action rifle.
Holy shit!
It's just chilling in his fucking closet where he keeps his Levi's.
Like, if you don't have any ammunition, it's not that big of a deal, I feel like.
Huh?
I'm sure
he didn't have any ammunition. He did have a couple shells in his room, which I'm pretty sure, either got thrown out or something. But cops come in. Two cops, because in Canada, beat cops always go in pairs. No one ever rides solo, right? One guy, one woman, walk into the apartment. Woman's talking to my girlfriend at the time, right? I'm talking to the guy, right? I'm enunciating like I'm on some Shakespeare shit. All right? I'm keeping no hood in my voice. All right?
Yeah, you're going full whitey.
Right? Music is off, right? This is like 10:30 at night. I'm in jeans and a collared shirt.
Oh.
Nothing.
You were like,
right? And I'm just like waiting, and I didn't know this was a thing that cops have to do when they find a gun. But so what he did was he said, "Where's the gun?" I'm like, "In here," and I point towards the closet. Right? He picks it up and is like, "Do you have a pillow?" And I'm like, "Yes." And I go grab the pillow, and he tosses the pillow into the corner of the room. He's like, "This is the corner of because at the time I lived in the corner unit of the apartment building, right?" He's like, "This is the furthest back corner of the apartment." He's like, "Yes." And I could see that there's no unit next to yours. And we have a window that faces the front and a window that faces the side. And what he does...
So they had to clear the weapon.
Exactly. I was not ready for that. Every second, right, where he's trying to figure out, because, apparently, I think it, had, some, the lever kind of... The bolt kind of stuck a bit. But, every second for me was torture, right? Because I don't want to be the black guy that had gunshots go off in his apartment.
No, see, the thing is,
here's the thing. At the time,
if you clear a weapon, it's not going to fire.
The fucking building.
If you clear a weapon, it's not going to fire unless the weapon is very faulty. So it's not unlikely. That's just a precaution that they take.
I know.
Really, it's just pulling the bolt back and checking the chamber.
Yeah, but you have to realize I'm Canadian. I don't know shit about guns.
Yeah.
Right? Everything I know about guns is from like a fucking John Woo movie. Everything I know about guns is from John Woo movies and Devil May Cry. So I know nothing about guns.
For me, it's Metal Gear, but yeah.
Well, Metal Gear gives you pretty much a pretty good education.
Yeah, I paid no attention to the guns in Metal Gear. I was all sorry.
They just dropped the balance patch for Grand Blue Versus.
Well, shit. I guess this shit's real. Wonder when they're gonna cancel Evo though. Because they got that Grand Blue money.
Netplay Evo. Netplay Evo. Let's do it.
Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait for like some fucking major guy. Like, let's say like fucking Combo Fiend or fucking LTG makes a comeback, or Sanford Kelly shows up and it's a net play Evo, and you discover like Sanford Kelly's a Red Bar Warrior.
Yo!
It's like, oh shit, Sanford Kelly's playing on PowerPoint.
Oh my god, yo, that would be nuts. having the fate of the fighting game community be decided by fucking like data packets over the internet. That would be.
I want LTG to have fiber and rage quit.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? That's true cyberpunk future, dog. Like we're all doing an Evo through that play. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. We all living in that fucking samurai world.
Oh yeah, speaking of samurai, I'm so jealous of my sister. She's taking a class in her college literally about samurai.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, about like not just the history, but like the myth of it. And apparently she said they're going to watch some anime
When do they
clips.
put their samurai souls on their bone hills?
You know the most depressing thing I learned it like historically?
What?
That samurai were basically just pumped up mercenaries.
Yeah.
Like literally.
Yeah, pretty much.
You hire a bunch of samurai.
That's literally the saddest thing about history I ever fucking learned. It completely shattered my conception.
You thought there was some regality to it?
I thought there was some regality to it. Yeah, fucking
samurai. It's unfortunate. But you
want to know the ironic thing?
Swordsmith.
Historically, number one, swordsmiths had more honor than samurai. Number two, ninja had more honor than samurai.
Shinobi are
kinda, yeah.
Shinobi would pledge to their master and never fucking let go. Do you know how?
That's a bio over here.
Do you know how deep the fucking Iga clan rode for the fucking what's it called, Tokugawa?
Aren't there still some members still alive?
Man,
like doesn't the lineage continue to this day? Isn't there like some motherfucker in Japan that's still like?
There's different ones. There's like different guys in Japan who are like descendants of the Iga who just like practice in their free time.
That's some badass shit.
Well, samurais like to pillage and rape, from what I.
Yeah, and that's why fucking Ronin are awesome.
Yeah.
You wanna know why ninja? Like as an adult, I've become a lot more fascinated by ninja. Because really, if you think about it, the coolest thing about ninjas is that ninjas could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Like
I've always loved ninjas.
They could be a UPS man. They could be your fucking
Jimmy. How funny is it, right? You grow up reading Naruto and you're like, yeah, ninja, pretty fucking cool. But samurai though. Now today, you're over here. Masashi Kishimoto's put out a samurai series. This got canceled though. But you're all like, yo, man, Shinobi are the shit.
Shinobi are kind of the shit. Like, think about it. Like, that's the reason. I'm not gonna talk about Hood Ninja because I've talked about Hood Ninja fucking too many times. I'm gonna actually write it someday. But
I'm still waiting for the day that you write it.
Yeah, like it's a really
Jimmy,
a gestating.
remember this? Ninjas could have swords.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
of course. That's what makes them cool.
Samurai ninja.
Yeah, and explosives, and they aren't limited to friggin' small tech to like basic bitch technology. They liked keeping up on shit. Ninjas would unironically use fucking guns if they were around today.
Like,
They'd just be weird ass shit guns.
Like Jesse, look at Neo 2, the Psycho Clan. Look at those motherfuckers. They got dual pistols fucking us up. Like,
fuck yeah.
I think everybody who's like into Naruto has like these two distinct phases where it's like you start off like, oh man, this is ridiculous. Like Ninja, he's in an orange jumpsuit. Like, nah, this is unrealistic. And then you mature a little and you realize, oh no, this is pretty much it.
Anyway, guys. All right, so it's been good. It's been good. We're about 4 hours now, so I think, and I'm actually kind of getting tired. So I'm about to hit the AKAs again.
All right.
To close us out. To close us out. You guys can sing along if you know the tunes. Ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Nino, aka Q Ray, aka the Human Last Year Machine, aka the Hot Tech Intellectual, aka Young Giga Drill, aka the Nigerian Dandada, aka Lil Heart Attack, Asatoku Ganja, aka Miyamoto Too Flashy, Atori trapping out the bando. I don't pay for my Netflix. I got people for that. Atlantis Original Otaku, aka the Millennial Fella Kuti, aka the Pagan Slayer, aka Bugs Money, aka Young My Size. Hey, gal, I'm chatting to you. Raw, you're gonna dump me.
Bugs Money?
Your buzz anyway. AKA the Colonizer Pulverizer, AKA Boss 9-0 of the Shiri Mafia, AKA Strong Boyega, AKA Childish Gam 9-0. Call me Cash the Stampede, cause all I do is make this money and spread love and peace. AKA Charles Spasnable, AKA Bling Hook On, AKA that kid from Too Many Places to Count, AKA Mr. Black and Platinum. Ladies and gentlemen, sayonara minasan. Thanks for watching.
Black anime, man.
Bye-bye.